Alright. Time for more Deep Dip 2. Let's get started. Looks like I'm the first one on here today. Or the only one on here right now, anyway. Whoops. What a start. Man, very nearly failed that. Oh, geez. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. That's what I get for trying to go direct. Against all my better judgment. Oh yeah, that was a messy slide. I didn't think it was gonna make it going normally, so I tried doing the little reverse thingy. Didn't quite work out as planned. I'm really glad that that trick has a fairly reliable backup. Obviously, you don't always make it back to floor 1, but most of the time you seem like you do. First attempt at floor 2 today. This guy's addicted. Yes, he is. Oh, man. Oh, no. No, I definitely also agree. I was just sitting here like, what am I gonna do? I could spend time watching random videos or something. Kind of felt like doing more deep dip, though. Still a little disappointed in myself for not getting to floor 3 yesterday, but maybe with an earlier start today will be better. Actually, I don't remember how early I started yesterday. I think it was around 10. But yeah, you're up early. Or very late. I can never tell. Still up, yeah. Barely have any more hours than you, and about to catch you. Are you talking about in Deep Dip or just in Trackmania? I assume you're probably talking about Deep Dip. In the map, okay. Because I was thinking, I feel like you've played a lot more Trackmania, just in general. I don't know, maybe at some point I'm going to end up catching up to you in hours played as well, but yeah, I don't feel bad about the progress I make. It's usually just when the worst that I feel on this is when I have, when I feel like I learned something, and then I end up making the same mistake. That feels pretty bad. Like, I think on Monday, I felt like I had learned how to do the fish jump really well. And then Tuesday, yesterday, like, failed it for 4 hours straight or something before, like, relearning it. Yours is something in the 120 hours. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm pretty proud of the progress that I've made. Especially for my skill level, I don't think I'm doing poorly. Oh, jeez. I've kinda learned how to save that jump. Jeez. Oh no. Yeah, lucky and then unlucky. I kind of saw that coming though. I feel like a lot of the times when I land on that ice slide like that, I end up turtling. Not sure if there's something I can do to prevent that, but for some reason landing flat on the bottom of my car feels like it bounces me in that particular spot. Like, maybe I could have tried to roll my car all the way around. I guess that's a thought. I think that's definitely one of the things that I don't really get that much. I'm not very good at controlling my car in the air. Yeah. I mean, I feel like if you're falling pretty far, just generally landing is going to be weird. You get that one hop a lot. I don't really know how you want to land if you're falling far then. Because flat is like the obvious like go-to attempt. Do you want to land like with your nose pointing up? Or like nose down or nose up and no steering? Okay. Yeah, that is kind of what I was thinking. Oh geez, that. Nose down or nose up and no steer. If you're upside down, it doesn't matter much, but you hold whichever side you think will help. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely going to need to get a feel for that, but yeah. No, that's good to know, though, that you want to be tilted. Oh, boy. I don't know. It's possible that when I jumped off, I did do a brake tap. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just generally how things are. Different people will probably just have different opinions. I definitely agree with you in the part that landing flat seems to be the wrong move, though. Yeah, yeah. I feel like a lot of trial maps aren't exactly like Deep Tip 2, though. Because a lot of trial maps are actually like checkpoint maps where you just have a bunch of back-to-back difficult jumps. Probably not necessarily like... I mean, maybe it has you like doing high-low stuff. Oh no. The car control is the same, that's true. I mean, I guess there could be... I think I've seen certain maps where, like, you had to land in a certain way to get your car to bounce up onto a ledge. Yeah, I mean, car control, obviously, is a big part of it, just in general. And that's just something you have to learn with time. Not really too much. Like, obviously you could do a bunch of studying and see, like, how people's cars react with certain things, but that's one of those things where I feel like without doing it yourself, it's kind of weird trying to wrap your head around it. Yeah. Even on checkpoint maps, for sure. Obviously, it's not quite as important on checkpoint maps because you can just respawn, but I've definitely watched, like, on certain virtual videos when he's doing trial maps, like, he lands a trick, but, like, ends up turtled or something. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Checkpoint maps are usually, like, closer to... I would compare it probably closer to the checkpoint per floor map. If we're comparing it to something on Deep Dip 2. Obviously, probably a little bit more checkpoints than that, somewhere in the middle. It's like, I feel like I've seen a lot of checkpoint maps where it's usually like 3 or 4 tricks in a row between checkpoints, or like one really big trick. Maybe like 2 per floor, yeah. But yeah, usually with trial maps, it seems like the tricks are way harder in general. Like none of the tricks that I've done so far have been tremendously difficult, especially on floor 0 through 2. It's just having to do them all in a row. Oh yeah, so yesterday I was having trouble because my car was turtling and then it was going while I allow the game to reload. I was having trouble with my car turtling and then going back like onto this dirt through the water. Is it just like releasing that I need to do? That was my thought. Like once I know that my bounces are gonna send me far enough. Oh, so entering into floor 2, you bounce, go through the water. Yesterday I had like 2 or 3 times in a row where I ended up sliding through the water onto the dirt and dead turtling. Yeah. Is it? Great, my controller's not connected. You release every time from the bonks as soon as you think you have the distance. Okay. Good to know. Then you gas when you're in the water because acceleration in the water flips you over. Okay. Yeah, that should probably save me then. Alright, controller is connected now. Did I click the button? Seems like the controller's connected. It's blue. Oh, let me reboot the game. The USB upgrade board. Yeah. It's only ever a problem if I actually try to plug my controller in. Most days I just, I've been playing wireless. But yeah. No, I totally agree. That's probably a good idea to get. Definitely need to get it before I actually get good runs. You hate using wireless? I don't know. It doesn't feel too different to me. What's so bad about doing wireless? Just the fact that your battery could die at any point? Just lingering anxiety or something? It feels like there's always something worth blaming between you and the game. Yeah. Yeah, I try to avoid that. I try to avoid blaming outside influences. Obviously, sometimes it can't be helped. Sometimes it just is. Especially with the fact that my computer is old as crap. Like, you don't mind the cord whatsoever. Yeah, sometimes I feel like the cord kind of gets in my way. I definitely get used to it. I can't imagine growing up, like, in this era of cordless stuff. Corded lawnmower. I don't know about that one. But yeah, I think vacuuming the lawn. Oh, man. Yeah, I think the fact that I grew up with all of the gaming consoles where, like, I think up until Xbox 360 or something, everything was corded. Like, occasionally you'd find somebody that had purchased, like, a custom-made, like, cordless controller, but you always wanted a wired controller as a kid because you rarely got new batteries. Yeah, that's true as well. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, batteries. I always hated that. Just not having access to that. I mean, I feel like I most of the time did, but at the same time, I definitely have memories of going into, like, the living room and stealing the batteries from the remote control for the TV. Oh, yeah. True. You definitely don't have that problem with wired controllers. Lawnmower was just an inconvenience. Yeah. That is true. It's really just, how are you going to deal with the inconvenience? Which compromises do you want to make? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't... I'm not really sure what's going on there. It's probably my PC. I don't know if something's taking up, like, extra... Let me just take a look at this. What the heck? Yeah, I'm just gonna close Chrome. I usually like using the like the Twitch, like, what is it? Chat board or something, like. Oh jeez. Why am I? Oh boy. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it's just my CPU. When I opened up Task Manager, it told me that I was utilizing 100% of my CPU. So, I'm pretty sure that's all it was. Is it better now? I think it's probably better now. I noticed that too, though, that the stream was stuttering. He would have just sent it half and fallen down. Yeah, I never had the original Xbox. The only reason I even got the 360 was because my parents got me a laptop for college. And the laptop they bought came with an Xbox 360. It was kind of a cool deal. Some of my best friends from high school had one. He got one a couple years ago. OG Xbox. Yeah, I always had friends that had Xbox, so I never felt the need to get my own, I guess. Oh, whoops. The only thing that I really missed on Xbox, original Xbox anyway, was I loved Skyrim. Or not Skyrim, Morrowind. I remember... I think I liked the idea of Morrowind more than anything. You never had any PlayStations, and the 360 is the newest console you've owned. Okay. Yeah, I think the only Xbox that I did own was the 360. I still have it over there. Mostly PlayStation and Nintendo for me. Because I ended up getting a PS1. Like, one of the very first things that I ever saved money for was a PS2. But yeah, ever since I was introduced to Ocarina of Time, like, Zelda's been one of my favorite franchises. Yeah, Morrowind is really cool, though. PC is just kind of the way to go, though. You got a Wii U with Breath of the Wild. I don't even remember... Oh, it was because I was married at the time. I was married and my wife was, like, legally blind. She had, like, very poor vision. And she wanted to play games, and we were like, oh, maybe the Wii U would be fine, because the screen is big enough, like, she could put it right up to her face or something. Didn't end up working out, but we got a Wii U. I think I had the Wii version of Breath of the Wild before that, though. Or, was there a Wii version? No, Breath of the Wild was Wii U and Switch, that's right. Yeah, so I did play it on Breath of the Wild on Wii U. Ran your Netflix for a few years. Oh, man. I think... Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that's how I... Back in my college days, when I actually had a Netflix account. Canceled that a long time ago, because I can just pirate everything, but... Like, back when I actually had a Netflix account, it was Wii, or I think Xbox was what my 360 was what I was using Netflix on. It's so funny, though. I always remember theory crafting Morrowind characters. And, like, I don't think I ever really got that far into the game. My friends and I would just be like, oh, this is the best character we can make. And we'd like, use the in-game manual. and make some like really cool theory crafted character, only to never really play it. I think my main thing that I like about Morrowind more than the later games is, I believe it was the acrobatics skill. I love that you could, like, level that up by jumping and, like, buff it and jump really high. You have Netflix, but you never use it because you're too lazy. Fair enough. Yeah, I kind of just don't like the idea of all the streaming services. It's hard for me to endorse any one of them because they all just have all of the different content. So if you ever want everything, you have to buy all of them. So I've been forced to piracy. They forced my hand. Plus, I don't want to pay them. Oh, geez. Thank you. You got Skyrim for Christmas, and it was your first Elder Scrolls game, so it's my favorite, but Morrowind's your second favorite. Yeah, I kind of wish that I had played more Morrowind. I think I tried going back to it at some point, but it was just so... It's very old at this point, so it's kind of hard to deal with all of the outdated mechanics. Specifically, I think I just really don't like the idea of attacking something and just missing because RNG said so. That's really weird to me. That's something that I really appreciate in games, when you hit something because you aimed well and it rewards you for doing that. So I probably wouldn't care for Baldur's Gate that much. I've heard that the Baldur's Gate 3 is really good. I did try XCOM. It seemed like my type of game where I would like it. But yeah, I think that is just overly frustrating for me. I do like Fire Emblem for some reason, though. I think Fire Emblem is more about, like, planning around the eventuality of missing, though. I mean, that's true for XCOM as well. I feel like Fire Emblem feels a lot less cheaty to me. When I played Fire Emblem, I think the only one I've played is Awakening, because it came with my DS. I don't know. It just felt like I could play strategically, and if I played well enough, I wouldn't get punished even with the bad RNG. Yeah. That's fair enough. It's definitely not for everybody. And it's not really for me that much, I think, either. I do just kind of prefer having control over my character. Using a water move on a fire Pokemon. True. It is a little bit hard, like, thinking about a lot of things at once. I do kind of like Fire Emblem, though, just because it reminds me of chess. It's like chess with pieces that you get to, like, ship. If you could just make the rook and the knight, like, fall in love in like, conventional chess, and then, like, one of their children is the pawn that you have in the front lines, that would be beautiful. Exactly, anime chess. Final Fantasy X is a top 5 single-player game for you. Is that the one that came in, like, 2 discs? Or am I... I know Final Fantasy VII was like a bunch of discs. I never played that one. One of the Final Fantasy games has like Final Fantasy whatever part like 3 or 4 or something. I always thought that was kind of weird. Favorite Final Fantasy game is Kingdom Hearts. True. That does not play like Final Fantasy almost at all, I think. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like the Final Fantasy VII remake kind of looked like Kingdom Hearts to me, the way that it played out. Seven, 8, and 9 were multi-disc. Okay. But like the PS2 ones weren't. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely changed a lot. Like, it's so bad. I beat one of the, like, quote-unquote newer Final Fantasies. It's definitely not newer anymore, because I played it, like, 10 years ago or something. But I don't remember, like, any of the characters in it. Oh, jeez. The MMO was multi-disc on PS2. There was an MMO for on PS2. Yeah, I don't really remember like anything about that Final Fantasy game. Other than the generic stuff that like all of the games have. I'm sure I would recognize it. Did one of the Final Fantasy games have, like, a character named Ash or something? I don't even remember. All you know is Cloud. Yeah, from a non-Final Fantasy perspective, Cloud and Sephiroth, I feel like, are the two that people just know. You don't know any Ash. I don't remember which one I played. It might have been 10. I think it was back in like 2011 or 2012. But yeah, I don't really remember. Chocobo is from that game. That's the little chicken thing that they ride around on. No, aside from that, I actually went back and played Final Fantasy, I think, 1 and 2. I had a... Yeah, Chocobo's in, like, every Final Fantasy. Maybe not the first couple, now that I think about it. I had a friend in high school, and she brought like her PSP to class, and I would play that during our Japanese class. Final Fantasy 1 is your second favorite. It's really grindy. It is really grindy, but was Final Fantasy 1 or 2 the one with the Dragonkin? Because I remember there was like a race of like half dragon people in one of them. Yeah, the PSP release of 1 and 2 was a good one. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Aside from that, though, like the most experience that I had with Final Fantasy was the one that got like weirdly translated. The title was like a different thing in US versus Japan. I think in Japan it was Final Fantasy VI. I just remember you start the game out playing like with a mech. I think the villain's name was like Kefka or something. That was the first Final Fantasy game I ever played, though. I had that on the Super Nintendo. Actually, I think I still have it. You got a PSP a few years ago? I had one for a while. I don't even know what happened to it. 6 or 3 in the US. Yeah, let me see. I might actually... Oh, yeah. There we go. Still got my old copy of Final Fantasy 3. My Super Nintendo right now, though, like, it's super busted. 6 is your third favorite. Yeah, I think I got like halfway through it on a emulation. It was definitely too complicated for my child brain. I just remember at some point the world kind of opens up and you get like 3 or 4 different storylines at the same time. And I just always got lost there. I had no idea what to do as a kid because I just didn't read anything. You learn to play emulators with Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, it's... all of the colors are messed up on my Super Nintendo, so if I do end up going back and playing it, it's gonna have to be that way. Now, I always remember people in high school used to play the PSP, or they used to bring it, and the main draw for me was always that it had like movies on it, which is super cool. I have like vivid memories of one kid on the bus watching Team America World Police on the PSP. You only figured out GBA and Nintendo DS emulators. Anything else won't work for you. Super Nintendo has like pretty accessible emulators. But yeah, definitely I feel like GBA is the easiest one. I didn't care that much. I tried doing like PlayStation emulation. It worked all right, but I think my PC is just so bad. It's been 15 years. Yeah. Nice. Duck Station these days? Okay, cool. Might have to try that out. I mean, it would literally only just be for games that I've never played before, though. And it's hard because, like, I'm very spoiled now. A lot of games nowadays have a lot of quality of life features that just didn't exist in the PlayStation days. So going back and playing some of those old PlayStation games is really hard. And if I wanted to play old ones that I had before, I still have them all, and they're back in that corner. So, and I still have a PS2 over there to play them all on. It's just a matter of hooking it up to my TV. You tried to figure out Xbox 360 emulators so you can play your favorite games, but no matter how well you follow the instructions, it would never work. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried like a modern emulator. or a semi-modern emulator. All of my emulators have been for like really old. Oh no. Oh dang, that's so frustrating. Yeah, all my emulation experience is with, like you were saying, Game Boy type games. I think I did a little bit of DS emulation, and then like Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo is definitely like the most nostalgic for me. And that's so easy to emulate. You mainly played Pokemon games? That's most of what I remember as a kid. Like, a lot of the gaming that I did was Pokemon, for sure. I definitely remember, though, like, Super Mario World was really big when I was really young. And then, like, Donkey Kong Country. I never actually got into the other Donkey Kong countries, like 2 and 3. And then, like, I had just a bunch of random PS2 games. I don't think I had, like, any rhyme or reason which ones I was getting. A lot of Gen 2. Yeah, I have funny memories of Gen 2. I have a memory of hatching the first Pichu that I ever hatched on a ferry to Canada. Yeah, we were going to visit Victoria. And that was like the first time I ever hatched a baby Pokemon. It's kind of cool. Oh geez. Loads on your PC. You've made a laptop with an arcade machine that is awaiting hardware still. Steam Deck loaded. Wow, yeah, that's a lot of emulation. No, it'd probably be kind of cool though. But like I said, a lot of those older games just do not have a lot of the quality of life features we have. It's really interesting looking back on that because they hadn't figured out a lot of things. It was still a lot of experimentation. There wasn't a standard set. So you end up getting like shooter games where the shooting button is like X or something. Really weird. You have a weird memory as a kid of walking into someone's house and playing Donkey Kong on their console. And looking back, you have no idea who those people were and why you did that. I kind of have a similar memory, except I do kind of know who they were. I had like neighbors. I had neighbors when I was living in a really tiny town, so everybody knew each other. But I have memories of playing Mario Brothers 3. Plenty of classics that do hold up mixed in there, though. In your opinion? Yeah, I mean, I think I recently replayed the Donkey Kong Country, the first Donkey Kong Country game. And I definitely feel like that game holds up. It's classic 2D platformer. But it is I feel like it has a bit of a difficulty curve. That would probably be my main complaint. Mario 3 is a great example, yeah, for sure. I think Super Mario World also really holds up. It's just so satisfying with that cape. I think the thing that's interesting to me about that is that sure, there are games that have like less quality of life things, but especially when it comes to Nintendo, I feel like Nintendo very much prioritizes making a good game, or at least that was their priority before. I guess Game Freak is a different story. Like, before they were expected to release like a new Pokemon game with like new graphics every single year or something. Nowadays, I feel like Game Freak is kind of a laughingstock because of how badly they've botched a lot of the newer Pokemon games. But like, I definitely feel like Nintendo in general has this philosophy of why release the game if it's not going to be good? Whereas a lot of like modern studios are like, oh, this game will sell a lot of copies, so we're going to release it even if it's bad. And I kind of miss that. I also miss when you could just buy a game and the whole game came with it. You didn't have to buy like DLC or anything. It was just, oh, there's extra cosmetics. Those come with the game. Those are just something that you unlock by playing more. Exceptionally bad at 2D platformers. Never beaten the original Mario. I don't think I've ever beaten the original Mario either. I beat Mario World. I'm pretty sure I've beaten Mario 3. I don't know if I've ever beaten the original, though. A new 2D Pokemon game. You know, I kind of agree. I did really like, I really liked the Gen 6 games. And Sun and Moon were actually pretty good, too. I tried Sword and Shield, I think. But I don't think open world really fits well with Pokemon, in my opinion. Maybe there are people who like that, but I feel like the route that they initially introduced you to with Sword and Shield, the big open one it's just kind of a circle, it feels like flavorless. A lot of the other routes in Pokemon felt like they had character, and that one just felt like meh. It also just had like a bunch of different biomes in one route, which was weird. And it just felt like it didn't have like a sense of congruency. Scarlet and Violet was the first one you played since Gen 1. Dang. You've never beaten Mario Brothers either. You play a bunch and try to kill all the Bowsers every time. Didn't know you could restart from the same world. Oh. Yeah. You'd been waiting for the very thing you don't care about. Yeah, I mean... Oh, jeez. I think the main thing for me is actually just that, I mean, obviously there's that open world aspect of it. When it was on the 3DS, it felt like it felt like a 2D Pokemon game that was rendered in 3D. That's the best way for me to describe it. And now that it's on the Switch, it feels like they're making full-on 3D games. But the other thing, just even since X and Y, I feel like the 3D models just don't have as much character, like animation-wise. A lot of the 3D models are kind of just worse. They lose a lot of that like spirit that the early sprites had. Especially the animated ones. Like Gen 1 and Gen 2, I think only the third games in each series, or in each generation had it. So I think Yellow and Crystal had some like animations for the sprites. I don't remember when... Was it Gen 4 that started actually just having animations everywhere? You loved cutting out of the starter area by battling a fledgling on the side of a cliff. Oh, yeah, the shortcuts. That's kind of cool. Yeah, speed... I feel like the games nowadays are a lot... I feel like it was... I was going to say more broken, but then I thought about Gen 1. Pokemon Stadium doesn't count. You know, I didn't really play Pokemon Stadium for the battling. I played Pokemon Stadium for the minigames, so... I don't think it would count for me, but I think it depends on how you played it. Open games are cool when done right, but mainly people are just making games with large worlds, but 90% of it is just empty and boring, and label it as open world. Yeah, that's a really common complaint with open world games. I feel like things like Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring kind of did it right. I mean, I'm saying Elden Ring not from experience, but like from word of mouth. But I played Breath of the Wild, and I loved that open world because it just felt like you got to look for stuff, and just it had a very good sense of discovery, and there was enough differences where like I didn't feel that I was just exploring the same area over and over. Minigame only, let's go. Oh yeah, that was the second one. I didn't play as much Stadium 2. Eventually I got it. I have it now, but Stadium 1, the only game that I feel like I'm really bad at is the drowsy minigame. I don't think I've met a single person who was like legitimately good at the drowsy minigame. Free. You've played them both a lot and don't remember which is which. Unless it has Gen 2 Pokemon, obviously. Yeah, the one that I remember liking a lot when I was playing it, like, it was one that I was good at and my sister was absolutely garbage at. I loved the Metapod Kakuna one, where you try to harden and you have to time it with the rocks. I feel like my sister was always like very scared of that one and always just kind of pushed the rocks, like held the harden way too long. I think that was technically like the first rhythm game I've ever played. Oh, Ekans Toss? Yeah, that too. Oh, jeez. Gen 2 is your favorite, but Gen 4 has your favorite Pokemon. Okay, question then. What is your favorite Pokemon? Because I think... I don't really know what my favorite generation is. It's probably Gen 1. But I prefer it with the mechanics from Gen 3. So I really like... Oh yeah, good bail. It was an alright bail. I could have bailed much earlier, but at least we survive. Bear tick. I mean, if I was gonna choose one from that line, I prefer Cub Chew. I love the little snot drip. Polar bear with an ice beard. That's true. I think your favorite one is Stunky. Man, what a pick. I personally really like Crobat. Totodile was my favorite for a long time because of the anime. But yeah, I love Crobat. I think it's just part of the fact that, like, Gen 1 and 2, I hated caves, and Zubat was always so, like, useless. Golbat was just always really bad. So it's like, why are you showing me this Pokemon over and over that's really awful? And then Gen 2 just introduced awesome evolution for this Pokemon that I always hated before. So yeah, I think Crobat's definitely my favorite. Was Stunky Gen 4? I always forget because I think I played Gen 4 and Gen 5 around the same time. But yeah, I think I do remember Stunky being, You have a Stunky plush? I have a giant Slowpoke plush. Not really plush. Is it a plush? Maybe it's a plush. It's something else though. It is I think it's bigger than me. Man, I don't think it's ever taken me this many attempts to get into that wall. There we go. Slowpoke is pretty cute. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, something about derpy Pokemon. It's a legendary, so it's kind of meh, but you've always been partial to Sky Whales. There's a legendary Sky Whale? Who am I? Oh, Kyogre. Yeah. I don't know why, I've just never thought about it as a whale. I mean, it makes sense. It's a water type. It kind of looks like a whale. It's kind of weird, though. I had this change in mindset at some point. Sky whale. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I had this change in mindset at some point, though. Like, in Gen 1, I always remember having a Zapdos on my team. But then at some point, I became like this elitist where I'm like, I don't want to use legendary Pokemon. Ew. I remember I went through a phase where I didn't want to use starter Pokemon either. You like poison types and Stunky is fluffy. Yeah. I just really dislike the smell of skunks, so I think that kind of took me out of it. The idea of having a skunk Pokemon was just like... I wouldn't want to smell it, you know? Obviously, you don't smell anything in Pokemon, but like, that was my mindset. Threaded the needle. Oh yeah. Dope painting of some sky whales. Dang. You've never smelt a Stunky. Me neither. And I would like to keep it that way. Oh, nice. Oh, that was so low. Cool. Nice save. Farfetch'd and Arcanine. Yeah. I mean, those were good ones. Oh, favorite Gen 1. "12-minute run," yeah. Skunks are your favorite animal because of Stunky. Oh man, I don't know if I have a favorite animal. I'm a cat person, so I don't really identify with cats though. I don't know. I think I've just been indoctrinated. Rip the 12-minute run. I think I would probably like dogs more if they weren't loud, and I feel like dogs have this, like, every time that I meet a dog, it always stinks. So, I don't know. I think dogs are just, like, they feel all, like, opposing to my, like, introverted personality. I'm a very calm person, and a lot of the times I'm just like, I really don't want anything barking next to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know. I guess that's true. Maybe. I feel like my sister bathes her dog a lot. But, like, dogs just have this particular scent to them. And it puts me off. And the fact that they lick you a lot. I mean, obviously not every dog. Dogs are gonna change based on, like, the personality of the individual. But in general, dogs lick. And it's, like, wet and gross. Yeah, I do have a very sensitive nose, so that might be my problem. That too, I have, like, a very early memory is I got attacked by a dog. I don't know what kind it was, but I think I was at a birthday party or something. I was, like, younger than 5, though. Yeah, I have this scar, like, right under my left nipple, like, at the bottom of my chest. Still to this day, so... I remember my mom was so pissed. But yeah, a combination of, like, the trauma, which I'm not I'm over that now, like... I've met enough nice dogs that I'm not really scared of them. And then, like, my sensitive nose, I can't really blame that on the dog. And then, like, the one thing that I can blame is the licking and the barking. The licking and the barking are two things that I can definitely say are dog things that I just don't like. Man, everyone's getting attacked by dogs. The funny thing is, so I was attacked by a dog, but I was also attacked by a cat when I was a young child. So I don't know I feel like by the same merit, I shouldn't be a cat person either. But I don't know. We just had cats growing up, so I think that's why. That's the main reason why. I feel like I always had a cat around. Yeah, I think for as long as I can remember, I've had a cat. But yeah, I have a scar, I think. I don't remember if it's left side or right side, but on my temple. From when I got scratched by a cat. From what I heard, it was entirely my fault. I was like 2 years old, I think. But the cat had like 4 broken legs, and I grabbed 2 of them. So, immediately scratched. You decided when you were like 13 that dogs were too cool for me to be scared of, so you started making friends with all the dogs. Yeah. Attacked by a squirrel. I feel like there are so many animal attacks just in general. My mom also got attacked by a dog like pretty recently. She had to like go to the hospital because of how bad it was. It like bit her arm. And then she's like really paranoid with birds now. Because one of the times she was walking around her work for lunch and got straight up attacked by like a swarm of crows. Oh jeez. I think I should have just held right there. I accidentally countersteered and stopped my car. That was weird. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been attacked by like a wild animal. I think it was always a pet. I have like a deep paranoia of sharks though. But that's not because I got attacked, that's just because of like Jaws. I think I watched Jaws too early. And so now I just have this like deep-seated fear of like deep water that I can't see the bottom of. Or like cloudy water. It also doesn't help that I've watched like a lot of Shark Week kind of things. You almost got hit in the head by a bat flying by. Dang. No, I feel like I've watched a lot of Shark Week, and yeah, you always get like those videos where they show like bull sharks going into ankle-high water, just yanking people's legs out from underneath them. Go make friends with all the sharks in my life. I can say confidently that I have made friends with all of the sharks in my life. I just happen to never let sharks into my life. Yeah. I mean, everyone always says that they're just like taking those like safety nibbles. They don't like the taste of human, like they just think you're a seal. I don't believe that for a second. I'm pretty sure we just have some sharks in the marketing teams. They're just trying to get people to go swimming with sharks. More easily accessible human meat. Man, can you imagine if the like professionals or whatever that say like, oh yeah, sharks are harmless. What? Are you kidding me? I was going so fast there. That was so bad. My car glitched through the pole though. Whoops. I'm curious how many of these animal attacks are actually like the animal attacking people instead of people just being dumb. Because I feel like I remember hearing stories about like a person going out into the woods and like making friends with bears and being like, oh yeah, this bear's my friend, and then they get mauled. Like, I've never been attacked by a bear, but I also just don't go where the bears live. I let them be them. You would not want to be alone in the woods with a bear. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard because, like, I agree. But then all of the people, like, all the experts or whatever, are always like, oh yeah, they're just territorial and you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time or something. I think the scariest animal for me is like a dolphin, because they're just so intelligent. I feel like if a dolphin I got on the wrong side, it would be like attacking me maliciously. It seems like a lot of animals just don't seem to have the capability of like wanting revenge or something. But I feel like if I wronged a dolphin, it would be like, I'll remember this. It's gonna track me down and find me. Oh, dang. Just missed a bear at the trailhead. Yeah, that is too crazy. I mean, you just never know, right? That's kind of just the danger of going hiking. You're literally going into the wild. Could be a bear literally anywhere. If you're going into the woods that has bears, you're bringing the whole armory with you. I think my main defense, if I was doing that, would just be like bringing a speaker and playing loud music. Just making the entire woods know that I'm there. No worries though, because he went into the woods across the street from where you went. Yeah, clearly you're not in any danger. Black bear, get big and loud. Grizzly bear, you're already dead. I don't think they like actively search out people though. It's just if you happen to be in the same place at the same time, they will screw you up. So I think if it knew where I was, it would try to avoid me. I'm trying to think if there are any animals that are kind of like zombies, where they like hear a sound and go to investigate it. Ah, no, too far to the right. You accidentally kicked an alligator that was sleeping in the tall grass. Yeah. If you're in the bear's yard, he'll chase you. I mean, they are very territorial. I guess that's true. I guess that's the problem. If you like, if the bear is wandering around and hears you from far away, it'll probably avoid you. But if you're wandering and happen to be right next to the bear's like home, grizzlies and polar bears, you guess, will chase you, or it's such a crazy thing though that grizzlies and like black bears or whatever have such differing behavior. Like, who is going to be in a situation where they're going to be potentially mauled by a bear and they're going to be like, wait a minute, let me correctly identify the bear first so I know what to do. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is you're alone with the bear. Luckily, there are no polar bears here. True. Although, I hear that they're migrating further and further toward the equator. But yeah. No polar bears as far as I know. Okay, so if it's a grizzly bear, you can climb the tree and get up fast enough, avoid the grizzly bear. If it's a black bear, you want to play dead. Those are two very differing responses. Miserably hot where you live, so that you hope they can't come to you. Yeah, I don't think they care for that climate, so hopefully not. You can scare away the black bear. Oh, that's right, you were saying big and loud. Is the play dead one just more bear propaganda? They're like, yes, please play dead for us. We're hungry. If you play dead with a black bear, it might eat you. Just eat the black bear. Yeah, there we go. That's the solution we've been missing. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like I would just want to be with somebody slower than me. I need to bring more people that I hate hiking. I think it's the key. Gotta find annoying slow people and invite them hiking with me. Because you don't ever have to be the fastest person. You just have to be faster than the other guy. Let them get mauled by a bear. Man, can you imagine getting invited by like your coworker? Be like, hey, can you go hiking with me? Only for them to ditch you and let you get mauled by a bear. That'd be so awful. preemptively break their leg just in case of a bear. Yes. I'm sure that would go over well. Oh, man. That has to be, like, the most convoluted murder attempt that I've ever heard. Because of the implication, of course. I don't think there are any bears on the boat. Oh, unless polar bears? Hmm. Man, that episode of Always Sunny is just too good. Man, I kind of miss that show. All bears can swim short distances faster than you. Yes, but can they swim faster than a boat? Probably not, but I guess it depends what kind of boat we're talking. Just explain that you were playing it safe. Yeah, I'm sure they'll understand. I wasn't abandoning you, I was just calling for help. I was just trying to get some more people over here to save you from the bear. Oh, that was weird. That was one of those situations where I felt like my ice slide should have been faster. Oh, man. No, that last one with the boat and the swimming, it kind of just reminded me of this Casually Explained video. I don't even remember. Was it a video about like charisma or something? I don't even remember. But like some guy was like, oh yeah, how fast is your bike? Probably not as fast as my car. Oh man, whoops. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no. What a fall. Oh man, now you have to produce art. Ta-da! Oh yeah, you did say purchase your art. You know, it's been a little while since I had an artist try to get me to link their Discord. I don't want to jinx it. It's been kind of nice though. You never know what an artist is gonna do. You're making an artist sound like a polar bear. You're just swimming in the ocean. All of a sudden, a wild artist appears and pulls you under. True. Yeah. I don't know. At least he's not trying to sell me anything. I guess he was trying to sell me his maps. Maybe he'll give up. Oh, no. That'd be kind of interesting, though. It is interesting to think he's trying to get me to give up. I don't really care about him giving up. Because I never told him that I wouldn't play his maps. Finished the whole thing in an hour, and then there were no more updates. And never got the car. I feel like that's the type of thing where, like, I mean, obviously, like, if you're paying enough for it, maybe you do half and half, like, half before, half after, but, like, I don't like the idea of paying for a product that doesn't exist yet. That just seems weird to me. Especially when it comes to stuff where they could just be, like, trying to take my money. It definitely needs to be, like, a secure kind of thing where there is a guarantee of getting it back if they don't deliver. You were unwise. I mean, I think we've all been there at some point. Maybe not that exact circumstance, but we've all done stupid things. Oh yeah, I almost got scammed, like, a couple months ago. I almost fell for the classic "your password has been compromised" scam. I was just checking my email, and I saw what looked to be an email from Jagex saying, like, hey, your RuneScape account has been compromised. Someone submit a password request, like, sign in here to, like, stop it. And I was like, oh no, not my max RuneScape account. But luckily I realized, like, a couple seconds later, wait a minute. If I log in here, I'm giving them my username and password. I think that's probably the reason that I don't get scammed more. Because I do come from a RuneScape background. Man. I need water. True, that's the easiest way not to give someone your RuneScape account. You just don't have one in the first place. It is kind of sad to me that that's one of the lessons that I learned from RuneScape, though. Like, I learned a bunch of random, like, science facts. Like, I remember being in a science class and, like, having someone ask, having, like, a teacher ask what bronze was made out of, and I'm like, oh, it's made from tin and copper. And it's like, oh, yes, of course. Oh, yeah. Wasn't the angle, it was the speed. I think it was a little bit of both. I think with a better angle or better speed, I probably would have been able to salvage that. Because at the very least, if I had better speed, it would probably have, like, pushed me away and started a wobble. And I could have recovered it. But yeah, everything was bad about that turtle. You like to accept the scam friend requests on Steam. And they write out their whole story and everything, and then you remove them. For a while, I just accepted every friend request that I got on Facebook. It was pretty funny. It was around the time when I stopped using Facebook, so I was like, I don't really care. You can be my friend if you want. I think most of them just ended up sending me those links of like, hey, you want to like get free in-game currency or something? Click this link. True. But I have had instances where I was going faster and my tire was wrong, and then it bonked me like away from the wall and then gave me wobble. Did I say something about wrong angle? I don't even remember. I think I usually like offhandedly comment about what was wrong with any given attempt, but I think everything was wrong with that. Obviously the tire was wrong. That's the biggest thing. This guy spammed you constantly for 3 days on Steam because he wanted to buy an item from me. Like one of those weird badges or whatever, like the trading cards or something. I've never understood that. It's such a weird thing to me that Steam has these like trading card system or whatever related to the games that you play. Oh no. Think you need to go to bed? Alright, well, thanks for hanging out with me at the beginning here. Have a good night. It was an in-game item. Oh, like an MMO kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense then. Never mind. Yeah, I thought you were talking about, like, the random like trading cards or whatever. Like, I think it's mostly trading cards that you get from Steam games. I don't even know what triggers that. Just playing. 21 hours accomplished. Dang. Yeah, you need to get some sleep then. Have a good one. I get so tired nowadays. I think it's just because I'm waking up at like 5 in the morning. But it's a miracle if I can stay up past like 9. The only item was like $100, and you're not sure why he didn't just buy it from the marketplace. Yeah, that is a bit weird. You're gonna like half of them by playing, and then you have to pay for the rest for the trading card thing. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. I always end up getting duplicates for that. Yeah. I feel like most of the time with that Steam trading card thing, I always end up just getting like 3 or 4 copies of the same thing. Maybe it's on purpose to like encourage trading or something. Convince you it's cheaper than it actually is. Yeah, maybe. What game was this? I mean, it was probably some kind of MMO, but like, you sold them for games you don't care for and then bought the missing ones on games that you like before? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense, because you can sell them for like currency or whatever. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. Portal mini motorways. Man, that would frustrate me so much. 4 cents. Very nice. Oh, TF2. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never played it before, but shooters aren't really my thing, so that kind of makes sense. I think the only game that I've recently played shooter-wise was Valorant. My brother-in-law was like huge into CSGO. So he tried to get me to play that one. And for what it's worth, I did enjoy it. But I was really bad. So it was one of those things where like he said don't worry about it, but at the same time I'm just like, I feel bad because I'm definitely 100% holding everyone back. Like if you even had an average player replacing me on the team, it would probably have been like a win most of the time. Yeah, I feel like I had the same experience though with Path of Exile when I played it though. I kept getting people trying to like friend request me and stuff, and like I don't think they were trying to buy my items because I'm pretty sure all my gear was crap, but like, oh, nice. It's a very weird thing though, going from a like single player game to a multiplayer game. I am almost always like a single game type player, or single player game type player. But then you get games like PoE where you can form guilds or whatever and go kill monsters together. You're really bad at the whole aiming thing, but all your friends play shooters. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also really bad at the aiming thing. The only shooter that I've ever, like, played by choice was Gears of War. But I feel like aiming is kind of less important in that game. It's obviously important to a certain extent, but I never really played it for the shooting aspect of it. It was like cool gore or whatever. Being able to run up to somebody and like chainsaw them in half, super satisfying. The Longing. I played that for exactly as long as I needed to. I ended up 100%ing it, but I think I literally just left it off. Oh my gosh. I think I just got a bunch of like multiplier for my time, like my time, and then left the game running for like, I figured out exactly how long I needed for the last achievement. But yeah, I think I probably, that game had like a message of people like not paying attention to stuff or like losing track of time or something. And I feel like I definitely played it the wrong way. You played 600 hours of it. Dang. I wonder how much time I played on it. I can check. Nowhere near that much. Since it is one of those games where you progress even if the game's not turned on. No, that game was fun though. For what it was. It wasn't like the most robust game. It was a very different gaming experience, is the main thing. Something that I've never had before. Yeah, I think I tried making like every combination of painting. That was kind of fun. Did you actually like read the books then? Is that where the time went? Because I know they have like the entirety of Moby Dick or something in there. Just like a bunch of publicly available books. Your save got corrupted and you had to start over. Oh no. That is very unfortunate. Oh no. Oh. Wow, I'm just hitting everything on the way down. Actually, let me... Once I get back to the water, I think I'm gonna check. No, that's a very different game, though. A lot of games are very fast-paced and try to, like, keep you, like, in the entire time. And I feel like that game didn't care too much about doing that. The Longing. Yeah, I finished that game in 36 hours. Oh. Yeah, that's... I hadn't even considered that some of the books might be too hard. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's something that I've been wanting to do myself. Not read the books in the longing, but I really want to get fluent enough in Japanese where I can read manga in the original language. I have a couple of books, like a couple of volumes, lying around. I think the main thing is that it's just a lot of effort. Especially if you don't know kanji, like a lot of kanji. I do know quite a bit of kanji, but like I still find myself having to look up probably half of the stuff that I look at. You're not very smart, so it's hard for you. I mean, that's fine. Like, nothing wrong with... Everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses. I'd probably have the same problem. Because the books in the longing are pretty old, aren't they? I don't even know if that's necessarily like a smart versus dumb thing. That's just like... we aren't acclimated to that type of vocabulary anymore. We use a very different set of words than we used to. You could... if Japanese was only kanji, then you'd probably learn it. I mean, if you learned only kanji, it would probably not be too hard for you to understand Japanese. Because, like, I mean, the main problem is that if you look at one character out of context, yeah, like 18th to 19th century literature. That's what I was thinking. Because all of it fell into the public domain, and that's why it's able to be in the game. But yeah, if you learned like all the kanji, I'm sure you'd be fine. But the thing that I was saying though is that the problem with kanji, you can look at one character and without context not know what the character is read as. Like, the way that Japanese is, it has... like, kanji was basically stolen from Chinese. So, a lot of the times, one single character will have a reading that's based on the original, like, Chinese pronunciation of the character. But then it'll also have a reading where it's based on the sound of how, like, the Japanese word, like, the meaning of the character is. I'm trying to think of a example. So a very easy example is like, there's the character for sun, which also means day. So without context, you don't know if you need to read it like he, nichi, technically can be like bi, because if you put it in like a compound word, the he changes to like a softer sound. You studied Chinese for a year, so the characters is what you're used to. Yeah, I mean, there would obviously be like a learning curve because Japanese has the other alphabets, hiragana and katakana. But you speak English fluently, so the language, the hiragana and the katakana, I think around the same amount of characters as learning English capitalization and lowercase. because every English letter has a lowercase and a capitalized letter. And a lot of people know how to read cursive, which introduces capital and lowercase of the same letters. Like, so if you know both lowercase and capitalization in printed English and cursive, that is 104 characters. And that's, I think, approximately, like, that's around the same as hiragana and katakana. And hiragana and katakana also have some similarities between them. So, like, for example, the letter for the sound ka, it looks almost exactly the same in both alphabets. The only difference is in katakana, it's a little more pointy. If you speak no language, you think Japanese would be easier to learn than English? Probably, yeah. I think I agree. Like, if you needed to learn a first language, I think Japanese would probably be an easier one. It's a very weird thing to think about, though, because it's very different. Asian languages in general tend to be tonal languages. So, like, when we're speaking English, we think in syllables. But in Japanese, they think in, I believe it's called mora. It's basically like a beat. So every character in a word, every sound gets its own mora. So we might look at the word for Japanese language. Nihongo is, if you write it out in English, Nihongo. If we were to say that in an English phrase, it would be like Nihongo. Oh dang, thank you for the follow, Chloe Parker. Hey man, what's up? Not too much, we're just talking about language right now. How are you doing? English is such a complex and convoluted language that has endless arbitrary rules. Yeah, I think that is also true. I think the thing with language, though, is that just any language, you can make, like, when you're learning it, you can make mistakes. And I think that's the thing that holds a lot of people back from learning new languages. When we're learning our first language, a lot of the times we're really young, and the mistakes that we make don't embarrass us because we haven't learned that embarrassment. And then we realize, like, oh, if I make a mistake when I'm speaking this language, I'll feel dumb. And that scares us off from learning more languages. Portland, Oregon is where I'm from. But yeah, I think in general, though, you're right. Like, the English language has a lot of random nonsense. Like, if you were to show a random English speaker, like, let me think of an example. Baloney. Baloney's an example. Took you 20 years to learn to speak English decently well. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people who speak English don't even speak English decently well, so. It's definitely a thing. Where am I from? I just said. I am from Portland, Oregon. But yeah. I think the main thing that holds people back from learning English is It seems like a bot. I don't know. This is my first time seeing someone with a, It's weird that they had caps lock on at the beginning. So that confused me a little bit, but... whatever. I'm gonna ignore it for a second. Like, if they feel like joining in the conversation, maybe they're not a bot. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. But as soon as it asks me to buy art, I'm going to ban the crap out of it. But yeah, I think the hardest thing for English with me is like spelling inconsistencies and then pronunciation inconsistencies. So like I gave baloney as an example. That's a really weird way of spelling that. But like my favorite place in Oregon. Weird question. What? Cat's eating cardboard. Yeah, Bologna. I really like Tillamook, but I think I might just be biased because I like ice cream. But yeah, Bologna, like, no one would ever know how to pronounce that on your first try. You're from Manchester. Nice. I think that might be where my dad is from. My dad grew up in the UK. Oh. Oh yeah, this definitely looks like a bot. I mean, if it's not, thank you for the compliment. Do I stream daily? It's in my stream schedule. You can see it. Oh no. But yeah. There's like weird words like baloney. If I said without context the word where, there's like 2 different ways to spell that, I think. But then if you said like werewolf, I am unemployed. Yeah, if you said like werewolf though, coming from someone learning English, you're like, okay, is it the where, like where are you from, or the where, like wearing clothes? And then you have to realize, you have to learn that actually it's neither. It's spelled W-E-R-E, like kind of nonsense. Am I new to streaming? No, I've been streaming for 4 years. I hadn't been streaming for a while. Right. Yeah. Exactly. It's one of those things where like you hear a word and you have to know from context like which word it is. I think writing English is way harder than speaking English, that being said. But that's true for Japanese too. I think if you were learning to speak Japanese without caring about the writing system, then you'd probably have a much easier time learning to speak. But then you introduce the writing system into it. I don't know what this person's talking about. Probably a bot, but... Alright. First and final warning. But yeah, English, just in general though, like, has a lot of those inconsistencies. You're learning Scottish Gaelic, and it's a very different language. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know anything about Scottish Gaelic, so I'm sure it is. I feel like Japanese is the one language that, well, I know like a little bit of Spanish too, but when it comes to Japanese, the reason that I think it's easier is because if you look at how a letter is pronounced, like the letters K-A back to back, that is always going to be pronounced ka. Now, if you, like, depending on the word, you might have to do it higher or lower. But even if you don't do that, native speakers will understand what you're saying. So what's Scottish Gaelic like? I don't really know anything about that language. Oh yeah, that is that is so weird. I don't even know how to begin processing that. What does that mean? Oh man, I started releasing too early. Nice. Oh, your Gaelic's not good enough to understand it. Okay, fair enough. I assumed that you gave me a example text that you knew the meaning of. Oh. Man, that would have gone in if I had a little more speed. Whoa, where am I going? Oh, I almost made it to that safety. Alright, can you give me an example of like a simple Gaelic phrase? Has a lot of sounds that aren't in English and a lot of letters that are pronounced differently. Also has a tapped R like Japanese. Okay. sounds that aren't in English. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are just like a lot of sounds. I've watched a couple of like linguistics videos, but I don't consider myself an expert in that. I kind of wish that I knew better like the different categorizations of sound. I guess that's the best way of saying it. Like they I don't know. I hear things like dental fricatives and stuff like that. The math bithbeo. It kind of reminds me of Vietnamese. Like that would have been my first guess if I saw something like that. Mostly because of the last two words. But it's definitely different. Like, it doesn't exactly feel like Vietnamese. It was just like... There are a lot of accent marks, too. Especially in that example text that you gave. Makes a hard huh sound, and buh makes a vuh sound. Huh. Okay. Are the vowels still the same? Oh, that's such a weird... I mean, I say it's weird, but like, the only reason that we use the pronunciation for letters that we do is because we assign those sounds to the letters. So, I guess there's not really any reason why we wouldn't assign a different letter, a different sound. Vowels aren't too difficult. Okay. Your favorite word is just pronounced hast. That is a really weird way of spelling that. I have no idea why that would be pronounced that way, but it sounds like a lot of silent letters. I mean, I guess it could just be letters represented differently. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh man, that was so close. Oh gee. Oh. It makes sense if you know the language. Yeah, I guess so. Gaelic is a meme. Or Gaelic having silent letters is a meme in the community. Fair enough. I mean, we have some of those too, but... yeah, no. I feel like the only silent letters that we really have... is it just K? K being silent randomly? It's definitely something I wish didn't exist in English. Weird that we have words like knight that are just like, oh yeah, you just have to know that if you're talking about the guy in armor, it has a K at the beginning. So how many languages do you speak? I guess that's a pretty good question. Because you seem to know a bit about a lot of languages. More than me, anyway. Because I'm mostly, obviously, English, and then, like, high school level Spanish. Probably elementary school level Japanese. I wonder why that would be. Is there like... what? Like... I think you said it was Scottish or something. Speak English, very basic. Chinese, and working on Gaelic. Cool. Yeah, it's... I would say better variety than me anyway. Like, Spanish and English are kind of similar. $57,000 to $69,000 in 11 years. Yeah, dang. It's probably immigration, right? There must be, like, a place where they speak that as the first language, and a lot of people move there. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, gee. Oh, wow. What am I doing? Having fun, that's what I'm doing. Hmm. Yeah, maybe. At the same time, though, it kind of feels weird. Like, I mean, maybe those 57,000 people are trying to like spread it as much as possible, but yeah, that's I guess it could be a combination of them trying to share the language and other people trying to learn the language. I was just imagining like 12,000 people who were like, yes, I'm pumped, I'm gonna learn Gaelic. Man. Oh, yeah. True. I guess that would make it easier. All I know is that Duolingo, like, just isn't very good for Japanese. I did do a lot of Duolingo, but it was only after, like, completing the entire course thing that I realized, wait a minute, I still don't know very much Japanese. Mostly I've just been listening to music now and trying to, like, pick out the meanings of songs. But that would be kind of hard with Gaelic because I don't think there's a lot of mainstream Gaelic music. Yeah. I tried learning Vietnamese on Duolingo, but it didn't really teach me what any of the accents meant. And it didn't correct me when I would remove accents from words. It would say like, hey, also it could be like this, but it wouldn't like tell me that I got the answer wrong. Even though removing accents from Vietnamese is very, very wrong. What am I doing? Oh, jeez. There we go. Oh, no, I'm not saying, like, that they don't exist. I'm just saying, like, if you look at random pop music or whatever, it's super easy to find Asian music. What kind of style of music is it? Like, what kind of instrumentation is used? Is that like a traditional kind of Gaelic song, or do they have modern Gaelic songs that use more modern instruments? Oh, okay. That's alright. I'm probably right in the same boat there with you. I know, like, I know the instruments that I know, but you can't really know what you don't know. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh. Oh, nice. My car decided to behave. I mistimed it just barely. Feels bad. No, that feels like it would be kind of hard, though. Like, I guess if you look for it, I'm sure there's Gaelic content out there. But in my like quest to learn Japanese, there is so much Japanese content out there. Like, obviously there's songs, there's anime, there's like TV shows and movies. Recently I watched a Japanese drama. Not really drama. There wasn't much drama in it, but it was like, it was probably more of a comedy. Dramedy, I guess. And it was just following the life of this girl who died at like in her early 30s, and then ends up getting reincarnated and gets a second chance at her current life. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you don't live in the UK. I would imagine that would be much harder. I mean, maybe with the internet, how it is, not too hard, but yeah. If you're looking for anything like physical, I'm sure it would be much harder. I don't even know where to begin. BBC Alba. Huh. I wonder if a VPN would work for that. Yeah, that would be really cool, though. I mean, if your goal is to learn Gaelic, of course. Alaba? That's kind of weird. This is such a weird position to try to get out of. Oh. Rip. That's really cool though. I sometimes wish that I was born in like some country in the UK, just so that I would be like more well versed in like geography. I feel like every time that I talk to someone from the UK, they're just so good at knowing like all of the European countries and stuff. Oh. Cool. I had no idea. Dang. That was kind of a weird jump. That's what I get for not stopping. I wonder if it's that unrealistic of a goal to get to floor 4 by 200 hours. I kind of feel like it's a realistic goal. Another 60 hours. Floor 3 doesn't seem that hard. It's just a matter of actually getting there. Nice. I can't believe I saved that. What a save. You think I'll do it? Thanks. I have less confidence, but I appreciate yours. Oh no. I mean, if we can get through floor 2 more consistently, then I think it'll be a breeze. But for some reason, that last jump into the cone on floor 2 has been giving me trouble today. LeBron. No, once I start getting to floor 3 consistently, though, I think it'll be really cool because, yeah. Maybe not on this particular map, but I know where you're coming from. Fail until you can't fail anymore. Exactly. Every time that I fail in a new way, it teaches me how not to fail in that way. Or teaches me, like, gives me a, like, awareness that that is a way that you can fail. And then I'm allowed to try to avoid that now. Ooh, that was a big ice slide. No, it's kind of interesting, though, knowing that I have done all the tricks up there. I've done them on the checkpoint floor. But just tying them all together is the problem. Making sure that I'm doing everything in one shot. At the same time, though, your sentiment might even be like truer for me. Like, I think I've probably failed the jumps on floor 2 more times than the pros have. I think the difference is that they are able to learn more efficiently from their mistakes because of their experience. But in theory, I should know a lot of this stuff, like, back of my hand. Oh yeah, overall across all their playtime in the game, absolutely not. On this map in particular, maybe, but no, like, overall across the entirety of the game, they've been playing thousands of hours. Tens of thousands even. So I'm nowhere close to that level. Hey yo! Welcome in, Elytron. I don't know when the last time you were here. We're trying to get back to floor 3, though. How's your week going? Right in the middle today. Oh, and kind of a random question. What languages do you speak? We've been on a bit of a language tangent today. Oh, dang. You've been sick for the last 2 days? Yeah, I'm hoping you're getting better then. I feel like most of the time when I get sick, it doesn't usually last more than a couple days. So hopefully you're on the better end of it. English, German, Swiss German, and a bit of French. Dang. Yeah, you got us both beat then. I mean, I don't think it's really expected of me as an American to be to speak more than just English. But, like, yeah, that's the other reason that I kind of wish I was born in Europe. I feel like Europeans tend to be very multilingual. Oh yeah, if you're not that sick, I'm sure you'll be fine. Sure, it'll be much better soon. Sounds like you're Swiss. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous of some of my classmates that learn German. German sounds like a really cool language. It definitely sounds a lot more fun than Spanish. But that might just be because it's so much more different from English. There are a lot of German-influenced words in English, but it feels like a lot of kind of harsh sounds. You leave it to other people. Fair enough. I do kind of like learning languages. I haven't learned many, but the ones that I have learned have been fun. It's a fun excuse to, like, I always use it as an excuse to watch, like, anime or listen to Japanese music. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just studying. Trust me. You think learning German, though, as an American is probably not that smart. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's true. I think it's the same with Spanish. Yeah. That is true. I think it would be much more likely, living in the States, to come across someone who only speaks Spanish. Crap. Oh, no. Whoa, what a save. Yeah, I think that's the reason why I did choose Spanish, just because it would be more useful. But I think my entire life I've only had to use Spanish once. So you're like a third generation half Swiss. True American. Oh my gosh. I feel like that's something that Chickasaw. Man. I feel so dumb. In school. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, given the fact that you're American, like, that, I feel like that's how a lot of people meet. Doesn't clear it up. I don't know. We're a melting pot, so, like, you meet people from all sorts of different backgrounds here. Also, I feel like a lot of people don't really care, like don't know that much about their own history. I mean, maybe it's just me, but like from my experience, at least a lot of like the white people that I know are just like, they literally only know up to maybe their grandparents, like maybe their great grandparents. And then you get the fact that like it seems like divorce is such a frequent thing now that like if you don't keep in touch with your parents, then you might just not know. You could create a family tree, live a very normal American life. Exactly. You shoot your gun up in the air, lose twice a day, eat cheeseburgers. Classic American stuff. $421 people on that side of your family tree. Crazy. Man, what am I doing? Not ice sliding. Yeah, it kind of makes me wonder like how different people are culturally in the US, like across the states. I don't think I've asked you where you're from in the last day. But it seems like a lot of people, like anywhere. I mean, obviously there's gonna be little quirks in everybody, but like growing up, your sister thought you were Mexican. That might have been the most American thing you could have said. Oh man. No, that's too good. Yeah, like I'm a quarter Japanese, and like growing up, I could not have told you the difference between like Japanese and Chinese. For the longest time, didn't even know Vietnamese. Like, I heard about the Vietnam War, but I didn't even realize it was an Asian thing. People would come up to you and speak Spanish. Dang. Yeah, I never had that problem. I had a friend in school, though, that had the opposite problem. They grew up in, like, a very Spanish, like... His last name was Castañeda. And, like, he was Mexican. But he was, like, the whitest kid I've ever seen. It was such a weird thing, though. He was kind of a weird kid. He was the kind of kid where, like, he was super confident, but it kind of just made him awkward. Going to Walmart for a few days. Oh man. Yeah, that would confuse me too. Oh man. That just reminds me of, like, I think I saw a meme once where it showed like a grocery store, and then it showed like the routes that a guy and a girl would take, and the girl went to like every single aisle and like revisited some of the aisles, and the guy was just like, go directly to the one spot with the one thing he was looking for, and then directly to the checkout. That's so silly. I kind of like window shopping though. I don't like clothes shopping because I just don't feel like I need that many clothes. But like, if you get me in a GameStop or something, I will look around left and right. Yeah, I mean, depends on the store, I guess, but I'm definitely the same way. Like, when we go grocery shopping, for some reason, a part of my brain just clicks, and I'm just like, okay, bored, let's go. Your boyfriend shops instead of you, so you don't spend an hour figuring out what flavor of potato chips to buy. Yeah. I feel like I'm there so that we don't buy every flavor of potato chips. My girlfriend's like an extreme couponer, so she just ends up buying so much stuff. And then we're like, wait a minute, why do we need this? Oh, we don't, but it was on sale. I got it for free, so... You absolutely can't grocery shop for other people because you think you'll make a mistake. Yeah, that's fair. Like, super picky when it comes to other people, but for yourself, you just choose whatever. No, I get that. I think I'm the same way. I don't really care what kind of brand of something I get. Yeah. I would always just pick whichever one was cheapest, which usually ended up being like the store brand one. Oh dang, Zanelin's on a roll today. What's my record on the checkpoint version? Last Friday I made it up to floor 12. I think I was on the second or third jump. So yeah, not nearly as high on the main floor. I'm on like the third jump of floor 3. Oh crap. Ooh, saved. Nice. Whew. No. Yeah, floor 12 though on the checkpoint, I'm pretty happy with that. And I'm actually pretty happy with my floor 3 on this main one. I do wish that I was a little more consistent at floor 2, but it'll come with time. Now you really want barbecue chicken pizza. I feel like it's been a while since I had pizza. I'm not a big fan of barbecue sauce, but... Yeah, floor 2 is the one with the jump that I just failed. Yeah. I tend to get about halfway through floor 2. But a lot of the times I fail that jump. That jump, kind of a pain. That jump seems to be a bottleneck. Yeah, I'd kind of agree. It's pretty precise, since you have to aim specifically for that pillar. I've been going back and forth on that jump, where I do either really well or really poorly on it. Oh, jeez. That hasn't happened in a while. I think I went straight for the jump, though. I should really stop on that. Oh, you're an anchovy person. Hot sauce pizza. That sounds pretty good. I'm a very basic pizza person. Not the most basic, but pretty basic. My regular is just pepperoni and chicken. Just a normal 2-topping pizza. Normal sauce. Yeah. I mean, it sounds pretty good. I do like spicy food, but I just don't think of pizza when I think of spicy food. So... white pie. Like Alfredo sauce kind of thing. Mascarpone. I don't know what that is. I feel like I end up having... I've been having these kinds of moments a lot since streaming. Because I have quite a few viewers from the UK. Or from, like, Europe. So... I don't know what that mascarpone is. Or mascarpone. I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. It's a kind of cheese. The one in... I didn't even know tiramisu had cheese in it. Isn't that the one with, like, the coffee flavored dessert? Oh, like a cream cheese. Okay. Huh. That is interesting. Yeah, I think a couple weeks ago I had somebody introduce black currants to me. And I had never heard of that before either. They said that apparently, like, it's a grape kind of thing. But yeah, apparently that stuff's really good. I'd probably like it then. I don't think my body would like it. Sour cream on pizza is good. Oh, that sounds so weird. I'm not a big sour cream person. But... maybe I could... Yeah, that would, I bet that would be good. I think the ones that I always get are like either lemon flavored, cherry flavored, or like honey flavored. Sour cream pizza sounds like... I don't know. The only thing that I eat sour cream with is like Mexican food. So I can't imagine a sour cream pizza. Sounds pretty weird to me. Like tacos and burritos is what I eat sour cream with. Ooh, and nachos. Tart. Mmm. Yeah. No, that sounds about right, though. True. Yeah, I mean, tortilla, kind of like bread. A bready substance with cheese and tomato. And that's exactly what pizza is. You make a good argument. I mean, I still don't like sour cream. If I can help it, I don't have sour cream on my Mexican food. But no, that's a good argument for someone who does like sour cream. You'd never catch an Italian eating cheddar. I think I've had a fish taco with Parmesan on it. I think it was halibut or something. And it had like a really spicy sauce on it too. It was pretty good. Parmesan taco sounds strange. Yeah, it was... I mean, it wasn't what you would traditionally think of as a taco, for sure. I don't know. I do like Parmesan, just in general. Kind of wish more stuff had it. Spicy sardine pizza. Ooh. That sounds pretty good too. Oh. Okay, terrible, would not recommend. I will try to steer clear of it then. Although maybe I'd like it. People's tastes are different. You're a danger to the fish population if left unsupervised. Kinda sounds like it. You really like that, fish on pizza. Not me. I mean, I'm not a big fish person in general. I like a good sushi. But... And, like, those fish tacos were kinda bland enough where they didn't taste fishy. It just kinda felt like a meat. But yeah, in general, I would say nah. Not a huge fish person. Cool. Bail. Nice. I think this is like my third or fourth run to this spot. Ever since Racing Car the other day told me how to do this trick, I don't think I've failed it. Yeah, very nice. And then this trick has been giving me problems. No! Oh! So close. 2 fish sandwiches and chicken nuggets. I kind of have a grudge against the fish sandwiches and chicken at McDonald's. Because whenever they have them, it feels like the fries that I get taste like fish. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not fresh fish. It's frozen, 100%. I don't have a brain, only a stomach. Fair. Oh, man. Yeah, I have that same response with beef, though. When it comes to fast food, I cannot eat hamburgers. But that might just be because, like, my dad makes really good, like, hand-formed hamburger patties. So I'm a little spoiled. The only place there's this burger place that we have around here called Killer Burger. They have a pretty good burger. But like most places, even if they're like, oh yeah, these burgers are really good. Like I tried Five Guys at some point. Could never really get around to it. Like it was all right. But I wasn't saying like, ooh, this is a really good burger. They just tend to be really tiny and like, I think it's just because they need to be uniform. They just feel like flavorless to me. That's the main problem. I really like a nice juicy burger. The kind of burger where like all you really want is cheese. Like if I had my perfect burger would literally just be like meat, cheese, and like maybe some like grilled mushrooms and onions, like sauteed. Ooh. So good. You eat every non-mammal. Me too. Kinda? No, I eat every animal. Every animal except for like... I tend to steer away from the cute ones. Also, I feel like I have this tendency to, like, share my parents' tastes. Probably because they were the ones that grew up cooking for me. So, like, they don't like gamey meat. I don't even think I've eaten deer. So, for all I know, I would love it. It's not that you won't eat beef or whatever. You just prefer fish or chicken. I prefer chicken, yeah. Oh, jeez. No. If your food was mammal meat, you'll eat it, but you wish it was fish or chicken. Yeah. I don't know. If I'm eating like fast food, especially, I don't really feel like a lot of the food is just good in general. So like, if I go to McDonald's, I literally just get like 2 McChickens, and then I get a packet of buffalo sauce and fries. But I feel like that goes kind of without saying. But it's kind of an interesting thing because I'm generally not a sauce person. If I'm eating food, I usually want to taste the food. But that, I guess that kind of goes... I'm eating McDonald's for sustenance, not necessarily for the dining experience. Like I'm not eating it for its quality. Every time you went to McDonald's, they forgot your ranch. Oh, rip. I used to tell them when I'm ordering, but then they started charging me like 25 cents or whatever for a sauce packet, and that just felt ridiculous. So I just tell them at the window, like afterwards. I'm like, oh yeah, could I get a sauce packet? And then they just say like, oh yeah, go ahead, here you go. It's so painful though, because just some small menu in McDonald's is like $15 here. Yeah. No, I feel ya. I think it's kind of similar. Especially if you get any of like the quote unquote premium items, like McChickens used to be $1, and now like I think they're buy one get one for $1, but the first one's like $3 or something. It's like $4 for 2 McChickens. It's kind of crazy. But I mean, it means you don't have to cook. I guess that's the upside to it. I don't think anyone's ever eaten McDonald's for like the idea of having a delicious meal. Although I do crave their fries from time to time. $10 for a Whopper? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I have a grudge against Burger King from like childhood. We used to eat there all the time because there was a Burger King across the street from the apartment I grew up in California. And I would always get the chicken nuggets. Loved those things. So at some point, I swear they changed the chicken nugget recipe, and they never tasted the same after that. And ever since then, I just refused to go to Burger King. The fries are like $5 extra. Ugh, crazy. You were vegetarian for 15 years because you were pressured into it by your mom. I guess the question is it for dietary reasons that she was vegetarian, or she wanted you to be vegetarian, or like, is it one of those like, eating this kind of meat is wrong? Because I feel like that's the two things. Some people don't eat meat because of like dietary restrictions, and then some people are like, Wendy's nuggets are the best. Yeah, they're pretty good. I might give you that. I have nostalgia for McDonald's nuggets, but I don't think they're very good. It was actually no, it's probably not even nostalgia for oh, that's you, Snoo Snoo. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't think McDonald's nuggets are good though, and it's might not even be that I'm nostalgic for. I think it's the I think it's actually just sweet and sour sauce, because that's what I used to always get it with. Very morally against it. Even fish, huh? Usually people don't care about fish. I mean, I guess if it's like farmed fish, that's one thing, because the fish are usually treated pretty inhumanely. Just kind of shoved into a pond and then like harvested. You wish we'd had more fast food places there. It's always like an event when you can eat at a different one when you're on vacation. Yeah, I feel like that happened here too. We had a Chick-fil-A open up at some point, and that place was so crazy busy. Like, they literally had the cars lining up down the block. It was so weird. It seems really busy even to this day. Unless you count chicken places like. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the chicken nuggets. Yeah, I would agree. I think my favorite nuggets overall are actually, I like the grilled nuggets at Chick-fil-A. Those are pretty good. I can eat those by themselves without sauce. So, you specifically went to eat at a Chick-fil-A when you were in Cheshire last year. Taco Bell had chicken nuggets. That sounds so weird. I can't imagine Taco Bell chicken nuggets. That's my go-to place. I eat so much Taco Bell. It's probably really bad for me because I'm very lactose intolerant. Like, eating any cheese makes me have to poop, like, instantly. And they have so much cheese at Taco Bell. Sometime in 2012 when you were in America. Yeah, I actually really like the breakfast menu at Taco Bell though. They have like breakfast quesadillas, and the breakfast crunch wrap was the thing that I always used to get. I've been getting like breakfast burritos and breakfast quesadillas more often now. The crunch wrap has a hash brown in it though. Pretty good. And it has this like mildly spicy sauce in it. Oh ding. Cantina chicken quesadilla is your current favorite item. I actually really like the bowl. The Cantina chicken bowl thing. That is pretty good. I always just mix up everything in it and just kind of like eat it like slop. It looks pretty disgusting when I'm actually in the process of eating it. But it's pretty good. And the value's not too bad either. It always feels like I'm eating a lot of food when I eat one of those. The steak quesarito. Don't they still have the quesarito on the... if you order on the app? I'm pretty sure they do. You're not sure how to eat the bowl. It's intimidating. I literally just take the entire thing. They give you one of those sauce, those green like verde sauce packets. And then I put the sauce in there and then just stir. And take bites. I recommend the app. Like, if you're... I mean, you probably don't need Taco Bell that much. But, like, if you do... The app, really good. It's probably my favorite fast food app with the offers that they have. Because, like, every 3 or 4 times that I go to Taco Bell, I feel like I just have free food. When I get breakfast there, I usually end up having, like, a reward thing. And then my quesadilla is just free, and I spend, like, $2 on my burrito. So good. Yeah, I did try one of those just for fun. I think I tried the Crunchwrap thing, the Cheez-It Crunchwrap. But when I think of a Cheez-It, I think of like a crunchy cracker. But mine was kind of just soggy. Yeah, basically what you said, though. I barely even could tell that there was a Cheez-It in there. Oh, no. Yeah, I definitely feel like that's the most gimmicky thing recently. Oh, I think everyone was saying hi to Gad. No, my favorite thing at Taco Bell, though, if I'm going there just normally for dinner, is I love the stackers. They're very simple. They're just like a cheap quesadilla that's folded like in half. It's like half of a quesadilla folded in half. So it's like double stacked. They're pretty good though. And they're relatively cheap. I think they had them like 5 or 6 years ago. And then they just brought them back. Not a big breakfast, or not a big Crunchwrap fan except for the breakfast one. Yeah, same here. Replace beef with potato. I usually get the chicken stacker. Or the steak one. The steak is pretty good. It's really salty. Just get a box. Yeah, I don't know. I think the main problem for me was that for a while I mean, I'm not gonna say I've quit soda, but I go through phases every once in a while where I stop drinking it. And the price tag on the meal, like overall, feels really high if you get a soda. Because it's like an extra $3 or something. So if I was getting a soda, then even if I'm getting like value items, I'm getting like a couple stackers or something, it's like $8 for 2 stackers and a soda. And if I got like a main item, like a quesadilla or something, that's an extra $4, so you're getting $12 for Taco Bell. I don't think it's as bad now though, since I started drinking water. It definitely feels better on the wallet doing water. Chicken quesadilla, burrito, and chicken flatbread. Yeah. Either chicken or steak quesadilla for me as well. And then I think you'd probably like the cheesy bean and rice burrito then. If you're not that big into like meat. That was a personal favorite of mine for a while. Man, a long time ago they had the grilled stuffed burrito. That was so good. Oh, chicken enchilada burrito. Yes. Yes, I like that one too. That one is really good. Soft shell potato taco. I think I might have had that once. I think the app had like a deal or something where if I ordered like 6 different things off the value menu, then it would give me like a free item or something. I do tend to like the potatoes at Taco Bell. I really like their nacho fries actually. Except I'm kind of disgusting when I eat the nacho fries, because I end up eating all the fries by themselves. I like the seasoning by themselves. And then I just end up like drinking the nacho cheese. It's such a nostalgic thing for me. I used to get the nacho cheese all the time with like the $1 chips or whatever. Yeah. Exactly. And plus it's not like, it doesn't have any like meat in it, so it's friendly. But yeah, it was a really good value option though. The cheesy bean and rice burrito. Also can't go wrong with just a bean burrito. I tend to get it without onion, but nacho fries and then nachos Bel Grande, and then put the fries on the nachos and add cheese and sauce. Ooh, that's an idea. That sounds pretty good. I mean, it sounds like I have this 24-hour Mexican place that is right near me, and my go-to thing there is oh no, they have like pollo asado fries, and those are so good. They give you so much chicken. It's like probably this big, but like I always add guacamole to it. It's just like a ton of chicken, cheese, fries. Why won't Taco Bell make fish tacos? I don't know. It's probably just too much effort. My girlfriend always complains about Taco Bell because all of the menu items are just the same ingredients, marketed in a different way. And I tend to agree. So I think if they've got fish tacos, they'd have to actually bring fish in. Yeah, adding a new protein, exactly. Now that I think about it, one of the only new things, like quote-unquote new things they did was that gimmicky Cheez-It. I really hope that doesn't discourage them from trying to do new things. That's your favorite thing about Taco Bell. You know exactly what to expect. True. I mean, you do know exactly what to expect at Taco Bell. I think the thing that I liked most about Taco Bell is just that they're one of the only fast food places around that has rice. And I really like rice. That's true. They did add the slow roasted chicken thing. But that's just like another chicken. Actually, did they even? Really? Like, I'm kind of convinced that it's the exact same chicken. Because they used to have grilled chicken. And then they took that away for a little bit. And then they added the new Cantina chicken stuff. So now they still just have grilled chicken and shredded chicken and steak and beef. I think they just wanted to... It's 100% different chicken? Okay. I don't know. It doesn't feel that different from the old grilled chicken that they had, so... Probably just a me problem. But I'm 100% convinced they just wanted to charge more money for their grilled chicken. Wait, do they still have the other grilled chicken? That might be a good idea, ordering one of each. I might order one of each and then have my girlfriend blind taste both of them and see if she can tell the difference. Like, which one's the more expensive chicken. That sounds kind of funny. Wait, or did they get rid of the shredded chicken? Is that what I'm thinking? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think they have shredded chicken anymore, do they? They still have shredded? Okay. I don't know. Sometimes my brain just kind of gaslights me into believing that stuff is just wrong. Wendy's got rid of their grilled chicken. Okay. I don't eat at Wendy's enough to know. I think whenever I do eat Wendy's, it's just like, I think they have like this ghost pepper chicken sandwich. That's pretty good. Ooh. Yeah. You never had Wendy's. I mean, at the very least, it's worth getting a Frosty. I really like their fries, too, actually. Same. Yeah, I think... I mean, I think I might have just been indoctrinated, but I do like McDonald's fries more. They probably have, like, drugs in them. Thunk, thunk, thunk. But yeah, I do think that overall, Wendy's is probably just higher quality than either of those. Ooh, you know who I do like? I like Arby's. Arby's is pretty good. I really like their jalapeno poppers things. I think that's my favorite restaurant to go to if I want, like, jalapeno. Oh, yeah. No, You need 13 hours to get to the nearest Wendy's. Dang! I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's worth 13 hours. Yeah. Yeah, just hop on a plane and go to Wendy's. Oh, man. Yeah, for a while, there was, like, everyone was talking about this hidden menu item. And at Arby's, they had this one called Meat Mountain. And it sounds amazing. It's just like all of the meat that they offer between bread. It sounds like an absolute heart attack. But I would die happy. But yeah, I don't know if that's really a controversial take. I don't think McDonald's is very good either. Like, I've never been one for a Big Mac. But, like I've said, I'm not one to eat, like, beef at all at fast food restaurants. So I'm not really a good representative. Actually, roast beef, if we're talking Arby's, that beef and cheddar I always get. So I guess it's just, like, beef patties that I don't really care for. Oh dang, racing car's there. How long has he been there? Their fish options taste good. Yeah, I forgot that they had fish there, but I just feel like they're probably some of the... I feel like their food is higher quality whenever I go there than most other fast food places that I go to. Wendy's and Arby's, I actually always got those two confused growing up. I think it's because I didn't really eat at either of them very often. But I remember growing up, whenever we'd go to Arby's as a kid, I would always ask for a Frosty, and my parents would have to correct me that they don't have Frosties there. Yeah, I mean, I would take your word with a grain of salt when it comes to... Well, no, Hardee's is the same company as Carl's Jr., right? I think Hardee's is more common on the East Coast, because I don't think we have any here. We have Carl's Jr. here, though. But yeah, I've never been to a Hardee's. What's a Carl's Jr.? I don't really know what their deal is. Carl Jr. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he made a restaurant at some point. No, it's really funny though. We have Carl's Jr. here, and I have an uncle named Carl, and he, growing up, told me that it was his restaurant whenever we would eat there. And of course, like as a 5 or 6 year old kid, I'm gullible. I'm just gonna agree it. I'm gonna like believe him. It was only as an adult that I realized, like, wait a minute, he was so lying to me. Hardee's was a hardware store. Oh, it's identical to Carl's Jr. I guess that makes sense, since it's just a branding thing. Crap. Oh. That's crazy. That's not too far away then. Interesting. Yeah, the only thing that I can think of, I feel like they had some kind of, was it asparagus? I don't know. They had some kind of fried vegetable that I really liked at Carl's Jr. That's the only thing that I think of when I think about Carl's Jr. You've never had sushi. I mean, seeing as you're a big fish person, you'd probably like it. Spelling is hard. Okra? I don't think so. I don't really remember, but I don't know. I know we have a Burgerville around here, and they have fried asparagus. So maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I mean, they definitely had some kind of fried vegetable at the Carl's Jr. that I went to last time, but I think around the time when I would eat Carl's Jr. a lot was in my childhood, so it was probably just chicken nuggets that I would eat. Ooh. You're gonna get sushi? Yeah, you'll have to tell me how it went, because, I personally like it. If I had one complaint about a lot of sushi places, it would just be that, I feel like a lot of sushi places just make a million different rolls that are just the same California roll. Where it's like rice, cucumber, avocado, imitation crab. Or real crab sometimes, but mostly imitation crab. And then, like, they'll just take a California roll and put different toppings on top of it. I think that's the most boring way to run a sushi restaurant. On the other hand, it is, like, a likable way. Like, white egg? That's what I think of. That's a different type of sushi. Like masago. Yeah. I'm excited to try like real sushi. Wow, we just made that jump almost exactly the same way. I mean, to be fair, I was copying him, but... Very peculiar ingredient in Japanese cuisine. I mean, based on the way you're saying that, I'm thinking it probably is like something that would normally think it was gross, like semen or testicles or something. Let's look this shit up. Yeah, sperm sacs. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, lack of oceans near Montana. Yeah. That's always disturbing. Oh, no. I feel like getting sushi anywhere away from an ocean is a little bit weird. Oh, 07 messy. Yeah. Rocky Mountain oysters. Isn't that bull testicles? Imagine not living near the ocean. It is indeed. Yeah. I don't think I've tried them, but I'm not exactly opposed to the idea. They mixed it with wine and you still have nightmares. Oh no! Yeah, I think it's more of just a, not having been exposed to it thing. A lot of these things, like, sound gross, but it's just because I feel like we haven't eaten them. I don't know. Could walk to the ocean in a few minutes. Dang. I mean, me too, but only if you consider a few minutes to be like a whole day. Like 3,600 minutes. That's a few minutes. The Testy Festy. I think the Penis Festival might be going on around the time when we go to Japan. I don't know exactly when it's going to be held, but if it is there, if it is going on when we're there, we're definitely going. I think all we know is that I feel like it's usually around the end of September. I feel like comparatively, we have like much more boring festivals in Oregon, because I think we have like a Rose Festival, which is kind of pretty, I guess, but then like we have some kind of like Oktoberfest kind of thing. Mostly just drinking, though, at any of these. Yeah, I don't know if I'd like it then. Is it the same kind of texture as oysters? I mean, that's probably where it gets its name. Because I don't really care for oysters because of the texture. The flavor's alright, but like, they are really chewy. Hey. Not slimy, just chewy. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'd like it then. I feel like that would be a really interesting thing to enjoy eating. Like if you ever have a like a new job kind of thing where you have to give like a fun fact about yourself. Yeah, my favorite food is Rocky Mountain oysters. Crap. Huh. That's a fun fact. No real strong flavor. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. I mean, anything tastes better if you deep fry it. I remember I had, like, deep fried ice cream once, which seems like it shouldn't work, but somehow it did. I think that's my favorite thing about going to, like, fairs. You always get so much weird deep fried stuff. Deep fried cheese, deep fried Twinkies. Huh. That is super weird. The more you know. Yeah, it feels like that's one of those things like shouldn't work like that. I feel like when I think of clams and oysters and stuff, I think of the shell as being like part of their being. The only animal that I feel like I think of like that is like hermit crabs, where they're literally taking the shell and just like easily replacing it. Nearly eaten by a hermit crab before. It's kind of funny. One of the first things that I think of when I think about crabs is have any of you heard Bo Burnham's song Ironic? There's a line from the song where he's like, my grandma was a cancer and she was also killed by a giant crab. And it gets me every time. Bo Burnham? Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't heard of him, he's like a musical comedian. Yeah, I recommend checking him out. It's really funny. Do I like his old stuff or his new stuff more? It's very different. Because the old stuff was more like theatrical, whereas the new stuff felt more of like an online, like homey vibe. Like his old stuff felt like a comedy show. It's kind of hard to describe how his new stuff feels though. Or his new thing that he did. What about you? I'm more nostalgic towards his old stuff, but I think some of my favorite songs from him are like the new ones. I can't help but laugh at White Woman's Instagram. Yeah, exactly. Inside is more like a movie. Or like a collection of comedy sketches. Oh, geez, that's... Oh. It's like you're speaking in an ancient tongue. Yeah, I mean, we're referencing a lot of different things. And unless you've seen the comedy specials, you might not understand any of it. I think all of the specials are available on YouTube though, so they're very easily accessible. If you listen to the new stuff, you're gonna have to listen to all of it. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I guess the inside has been out for long enough that it's not like that new. Since wasn't it like 2020 or something? The episode of Green Room? I think I have. Oh man, that's a callback. Jeff Foxworthy. Oh man, Zalen's on my tail. Oh jeez. Oh. Oh man. Oh, that was something else. Oh. You're really old, like 90 or something. Oh no. Oh. Oh, feels bad. I almost unturtled there. Yeah. There's one song that I always forget the name of. But there's like some of his older stuff, he like did more rapping. And I actually really enjoyed that. I don't feel like he does that too much anymore. Your favorite cartoon as a kid was Woody the Woodpecker. Yeah, I mean, I also remember enjoying Woody the Woodpecker. The song was about... Man, I'm trying to remember. I remember it literally had the line, a white kid trying to rap. But it had like really cool rhymes. And I liked that. I think my favorite cartoon growing up was probably like Scooby-Doo. Other than anime, like I really liked Pokemon and Dragon Ball. Oh my gosh, yes, Popeye. I don't know about the black and white one, but maybe. I did watch Popeye though. All those Hanna-Barbera things. Yeah. Flintstones and the Jetsons. Popeye did a great job of making you want to eat spinach. Yeah. I think the first time that I had spinach growing up... Oh no. Oh, what a save. Whew. First time I had spinach growing up was when I was living in Utah with my uncle. And I remember it being like really slimy. So that was my impression of spinach, and I just refused to eat spinach from then on out. But then I've had like better spinach since then, and I do like spinach. I think my favorite thing spinach wise is like my aunt makes this really good spinach artichoke dip. Ooh, it's to die for. It's so good. Hell of a ride, that's the one. Yes. Thank you. Oh no, icy tires. Dang it. That is so dumb. I drove over the dirt and it didn't fully dry my tires. Feels bad. But yeah, that is the song I was thinking of. Good job finding it based off of like a very small description. New math. Yeah, I know there was another one that he did that was like, I think it was about religion. And I liked that one too. I think that's another one of the older ones. It's been a long time since I listened to... That's the rant one? Yeah. Black and white cartoons were pretty good, at least compared to what's on TV today. I mean, there are some good shows on today. It's hard. I mean, it's kind of hard because, like, when I look at some of the old cartoons, there was a lot of, like, questionable stuff. Like, Flintstones had very clear domestic abuse going on, so, like, sure, it might have been a good cartoon, but it wasn't exactly, like, teaching good values. Not to be confused with the Conria rant. Are you talking about the one about Chipotle? I mean, I think cartoons definitely treated their audience like they were more mature before. I want to have a daughter. And then I'll finally have someone around the house to open up the Pringle cans. Man, that line is too good. Your favorite modern cartoon is the Garfield Show. I feel like Chowder was pretty good. That one was like very meta. Yeah, I'm still on the Pringle cans thing. But that is priority numero uno. Chowder made you eat food. No, Chowder makes me laugh though, like more than a lot of the modern cartoons. They just have so much random nonsense. Like, I remember there was this episode where one of the characters tried to erase the Cartoon Network insignia on the bottom. And one of the other characters was like, oh yeah, don't worry about that one, I tried. That one doesn't come off. No, I feel like I was spoiled though, because I came up to cartoons like around the That's a good question. Is SpongeBob considered modern? I think it's still going, so probably. I've been getting YouTube ads for like a Cartoon Network, or not Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon special thing, hosted by SpongeBob and Patrick. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that he took such a long break before making Inside. I mean, it's got to be hard being like such a popular performer all of a sudden, just from like YouTube. Baby kimchi. Anything younger than you is modern. I mean, by that logic, like, I mean, younger than you, I guess, is different than younger than me. I don't know, like, Pokemon is a modern show then, even though that show's been going on since, like, 95 or something. Yeah, I had never watched it either, and then my girlfriend introduced it to me. So, yeah, I'm the same way, though. I haven't watched, like, cartoons geared towards children in a long time. Probably the closest thing. I would say that a lot of Ghibli films are kind of geared towards children, but they're, like, whole family kind of films. I don't think so. Unless, is that the one where he like makes fun of Katy Perry right in front of her? You still remember when Bambi came out? Yeah, that movie was kind of traumatic. That's the one? Then yes. I love when he takes over the mic from her, he's just like, "Thank you, Miss Perry." Yeah. Dang. Oh no! Accidentally scratched the left side and then caused it to scratch the right side. Yeah, I definitely don't remember Bambi coming out, but I remember watching it as a child. What do you think the most traumatic Disney movie is? It's probably Bambi, right? Unless I'm missing one. Yeah. I mean, if you were that old, that would be pretty impressive. Like... I don't know if I've ever heard of, like, a 90 to 100-year-old person just actively scrolling Twitch. I'm sure it happens, but... like, dang. Oh no. Woo. Oh, so that's what you mean. You remember when the 50th anniversary of Bambi came out? Really old streamers in the Tetris scene? Dang. I mean, that kind of makes sense. That game is like... That game is really old. But at the same time, like... all of the best Tetris players are like 12. I feel like there's always a new best Tetris player who was just born. It's so crazy. It always amazes me what some people can do in games. I was gonna say, like, I think, did you literally make your account yesterday? Because we were, that's one thing that a lot of people end up doing. Like, when new people show up, they look at the age of an account. But when you came in, like, I didn't find you suspicious. Yeah. I didn't really find you suspicious at all, so I was like, I don't think this person's trying to sell me art. If they are, it's the long con. Normally when someone sells art, they ask like how are you? What's your favorite game? And they usually throw a follow like immediately. I'm the first chat. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, by the way, buy my art. Oh man. I am honored then. That is so cool. I have no idea how you found this tiny channel among all of them, but I've been enjoying your company. Yeah, normally the art sellers though don't talk about which Pokemon would be the tastiest. Totally forgot your plan, got distracted by Trackmania. Easy thing to do. It's a very distracting game. Oh. Nice. That is so easy. I don't know why I was so scared of that before. Swing. You have no idea what this game is. Well, this is not a good representation of it, so me neither. Oh no. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, based off of my experience with Deep Dip, I don't really like the rest of Trackmania all that much. The nice thing is there's so much user-created content that I'm sure I'd be able to find similar things even after I'm done. In like 1,000 hours. I don't know though. Maybe I would like it. I get nervous thinking about the idea of competing for like times. Because there's so many people who are so fast. You've already seen trailers for more tower maps. Yeah, exactly. So if I want more tower maps, I could literally just look up tower maps, and I'm sure there's 100 of them already. And they might be easier or harder. Like, you liked Mario Kart DS. Man. Yeah, that's a throwback. My cousin had that, and he was really good. I feel like I never took the DS versions of those games seriously, just because it was a handheld. I think I skipped straight from, I played a little bit of Double Dash, and then I went to Mario Kart Wii. You're far more into speedrun stuff, not necessarily endurance stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I could be wrong. For all I know, I would enjoy racing a lot. But the idea of it scares me. Me neither. I was actually thinking about making like artwork, just so that when people try to sell me art, I can be like, actually, Uno reverse card, buy my art. Look, I have it hanging on my wall back there. Oh yeah, especially if you ever decide to refine your craft, become like a well-renowned artist, and then we get the first poly painting, like, yeah. Unless you're just talking like special as in just, are art bots really that common? Absolutely. I am honestly surprised. I don't think any of them, actually no. There was that one earlier that asked me where I was from twice and had caps lock on for some reason. I'm not entirely sure if they're bots though. They could just be real people trying to scam. I don't think they're actual artists though. But yeah, they're just trying to get you to go into their Discord and then buy something, and like, probably they all have the exact same artwork, like exactly the same style of artwork. But I am surprised that we haven't seen any in the last couple days. Yeah, Chloe Parker 10, exactly. Most of the time they come in, they immediately like, or not like, they immediately follow your stream and then ask you the same. Yeah, they're scared of you. They're scared of real people. No, I'm really surprised that person just left though. They were asking all those questions and I like just gave them a warning. Didn't have to ban them or anything. Anyways, where am I from? You stop. No, a lot of those accounts though, if you just give them a warning, they'll back off. Occasionally I get one where I warn them and then they do it anyway and then I ban them. But that's what makes me think that they're not necessarily bots. That they're the fact that their behavior changes. I had one person who was like maliciously following me on like all of their different alt accounts because I banned them on the first one. And then every time they would show up on a new account, I would just ban them again. It was really funny. I mean, that could be what it is. Super interesting that people are allowed to use ChatGPT for that purpose. Yeah, infinite follower glitch, exactly. You just ban them, get them mad at you, and then you're just like, boom, 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 boom. Their fake last name is also Parker. Yeah, I feel like the other thing is that a lot of them tend to have numbers in their name. Probably just because it's easy to get like an account made quickly with that. If you have random numbers in your name, but like a lot of real people don't. That was the other thing that made me not suspicious of you initially. I saw your name and the fact that you didn't insta-follow, and I was like, oh, this is probably a real person. No, that would be so funny, though. If only there was, like, an infinite Twitch Prime glitch. Oh. My 60th day of Deep Dip 2. Almost. We're getting there. I mean, there was a little alert on the screen. Just right at the top. Woo! I don't think that's a big reason to be nervous, though, right? Oh, Gad. That is you. Is it your 60th day? New PB of 183. Is that the ice slide? Oh, whoops. I think I was looking away from the screen. Helps to look where I'm driving. That seems like a... Based off of where your PB was last time we spoke, that must be the ice slide. Because I can't imagine... That would be amazing if you got the ice slide on the first try. I think getting up there is like 200. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, well, welcome. Oh, you missed the front flip. I mean, let me know if you want advice on that, because I might not be a very experienced Trackmania player, but I do have a lot of experience on floor 1. So I'm always free to give you my setups. On the other hand, if you feel like learning it yourself, like, a lot of people are like that, so. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll definitely explain it again once I get there, but the simple way of doing it is just backing up and then just waiting a little bit before you start gassing. I usually pause and I'm staring at the back of my car when I do it. A part of your unofficial therapy. That is so good. Well, I can officially say that I've done something good now. But yeah, I'm always staring right at the back of my car when I'm doing that flip. Because I usually start pushing gas once I hit like 30. Once my speed hits around 30, then I just floor it. And what you're usually aiming for is like mid 180s speed by the end of the flip. If you get that, you're good. But it's basically press forward. The one thing that I would warn you, like, you don't want to go full speed onto the ramp, because you want to be able to, like, either get up there without flipping, or if you have to flip, like, you need room to flip. Flipping on the plastic's really easy, though. You literally have to do that, just nothing. Yeah, I'll show you when I get there, which will be, like, a couple seconds here. Okay, good. I was scared that I jinxed myself because I said, oh, it'll be a couple seconds. And then imagine if I failed that. I do it all the time, so yeah, you just back up there. I'm sure you've seen other people doing this, but I'm like 30 now, so I push gas and then just go straight. And I'm not turning like at all. You're mainly a YouTube person and you never talk to new people. Just your boyfriend and a friend you've known for 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's really what Twitch is about. At least with small streamers. I feel like with big streamers, it's a lot easier to just lurk and, like, watch all the people talking in the background. But yeah, since you're one of the few people here, then of course I'm gonna answer you when you say stuff. But yeah, it's the one thing that I will say on that, Gad. People get Maji'd a lot there, so if you do fail, it might not necessarily be your fault. But also, I feel like it might be a gear issue when people fail there. So if you go reverse and then try to go forward again, you lose a lot of speed when your car goes from reverse gear to first gear. So I make sure that I'm first gear 30 speed when I'm letting my car roll down there. But pretty much if you just back up to where I backed up and then roll gas, you're good. It's not really that precise. Yeah, what I will say though is if you didn't tell me that you had social anxiety, I probably would not have known. You seem like a social person. The therapy must be working. Hey, all good. Oh, geez. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Welcome back. How did I survive that? I probably shouldn't have gone for it in the first place since I scraped, but... Whew. I think it's engineering, right? Oh yeah, that's... We're not playing Trackmania anymore. This is art creation. Much less cool than being a whaler. I don't know. I bet you could make a TV show about that. Can't draw, but you'll do your best. I did make an art piece back in college. I programmed a computer to like choose a random angle and like distance, and then just draw lines until it reached the outside, and then I had it fill in all of the things with random colors. It was really pretty. I don't think I still have it though. Maybe I do. I might be able to find it on Facebook. I think I posted it at some point. Oh, jeez. Whoa, what a save. That was a terrible jump to the pillar. First time I've ever had that happen, though. Yeah. I didn't even know that was possible. I've always just bonked on that. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Feels bad. Pretty wide variety of things, but you mostly work on municipal road improvement and utility replacement projects. Ah. Cool. You'll be right back? Alright, see you soon. You think you would draw if you enjoy drawing, but really don't enjoy it, so you don't do it. Yeah, roads are pretty helpful. Now that's interesting though. I would be interested to know like what goes into that kind of process. Like, are you guys the reason that we have like the traffic lights that see when you're there and then like turn on and off like when they? Because I know a while back we didn't have those, and then all of a sudden I started seeing those bumps on the road. Can you do medieval designs too? Cobblestone roads. Yeah, I was convinced though that those blinking yellow lights for when you're supposed to yield on like a left turn, I was sure those didn't exist like a few years back. I mean, maybe not a few years back, like 10 years back or something. Nice. Alright, this time I remember to brake tap. Actuated lights, and they actually use a pressure sensor under the asphalt more often than the cameras to tell. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's like pressure sensors, they look like little lines under the road, and you can tell. Yeah. Cool. Dang, I've been saving this more often. Good yo mama choke. Oh, jeez. No! Too big of a break tap. No. No, that's pretty cool, though. Good to know, like, how that kind of stuff works. Man, I think I need to practice floor 2 by itself. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, yeah. I am absolutely not worried about having my name taken. Although, funny story. So I play RuneScape, and like a while back I made a RuneScape account, and it was called Fajugalu. I went to make an old school RuneScape account, and it said, sorry, that name is already taken. So I had to make my name Fajugalu 2. But yeah, I had to... Now anytime anyone sees me, I'm like, yeah, sorry, Fajugalu was taken. I had to go with a different name. Really funny though. That's like the name of my main account. But yeah, most websites though, I don't have to worry about that. Even if I used my real name, I wouldn't have to worry about that. My name, like, rather unique. Not many people with like a Japanese name. Maybe. I think if I logged in with the same information, I would be able to log in on that account in old school, because the Jagex account are linked. Hey, welcome back. But yeah, definitely weird though. I do know that like I was able to log in with my other account from RuneScape 3 into old school at some point. I don't think I remember the login information for the original one though. Otherwise I would log in and change the username. On the other hand, it's kind of funny being Fajugalu 2. You never played. You'd probably enjoy it. I think you would actually probably enjoy old school RuneScape now. It has a weird combat system. You don't even know what RuneScape is. It is a medieval point-and-click adventure type game. There's like 27 different skills or 28 different skills, something like that. And the cool thing to me about it, at least, is that you can play it like however you want. So a lot of these MMOs, when you're starting a game, you have to choose like character class or whatever, and then you get skills for that specific class. It is a big time suck. I didn't say that you would have time for it. I think I said you'd enjoy it. But yeah, it is a huge time suck for sure. It is a very grindy game. But it's what a lot of people call like a second monitor type game. Because there's a lot of different ways to train your skills that are kind of AFK. Where you can kind of click on something and then like go away. And then the number goes up. But yeah, I really like it though, because you're able to like, if you wanted to be a melee fighter, you could go to a mine and like mine some ores and then like use the ore to make yourself like a weapon, and then you could use that weapon. And your mining level would go up, your smithing level would go up, of course, because you're actually having to make the weapon from the ores you mined. And then, like, once you actually get around to fighting stuff with that weapon, your melee stats would go up. There's, like, attack, strength, and defense. You're bad at playing video games, that's why you play the logging. Yeah, that's the nice thing about RuneScape. That's another big sell for it. You don't actually have to be good at playing games. If you play RuneScape, like, all you have to be able to do is click on something. Obviously, there are more advanced, like, more complicated aspects of the late game. Like, if you're not good at games, I don't think you're probably doing the Inferno anytime soon. That's a really hard RuneScape thing. But, like, 90% of the game, I'm sure you'd be able to do it. It's a very good game if you like to see number go up. Which is a lot of people. A lot of people like seeing number go up. I recommend it, but I also kind of don't recommend it. The problem is the time part. It is a very time commitment-y game. But given the fact that Hello Kitty Dream Cafe, given the fact that you've put like 400 hours into the longing, I don't think time commitment is a really big problem for you when it comes to games. So that hurdle, the main hurdle when it comes to getting into old school RuneScape, probably not a big deal for you. The other thing would be the graphical style, since it's it looks like a game from 2007. It was literally 600? What's 600? 600 hours. I said 400, didn't I? You're right. Yeah, I think I've put like something like 1,400 hours into my RuneScape account. Long time. That's also why I was so convinced that I would be fine doing this grind. Learning this map. I knew it was going to take me probably thousands of hours, but that is something that I am accustomed to. So yeah, I think you'd be good at it though. It's also the type of game where a lot of people, when they think of MMOs, they think, oh, I have to like play with other people. RuneScape is the type of game where you can play it entirely by yourself, and it's kind of cool just being able to know that you're in the same world with like a bunch of other people. That's how I play. You've counted to 1,000 once, does that count? Yeah, pretty much. Man, I think I've only done that once too. I have this memory of sitting in bed in high school, just kind of counting. I would actually do that in math class too. I would sit there and type in a 1 plus 1, and then I would just mash the equal sign and see how high I could get by the end of the class. Man, I had some wild times in math. You weren't in high school, you were like 7. Hey, I wasn't counting to 1,000 because that's all I was capable of. I was bored. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. Using it as a timer. I mean, you could also just like use a timer, but no, I remember I had a probability and statistics class in high school, and every day I would get in there and I would restart a game of Pokemon Yellow, I think. It was either yellow or blue. And my goal at the beginning of every class was to see if I could catch Mew. Why use a timer when we can be a timer? You sound like that guy from Dr. Stone. What was my PB on my first day? Good question, Gad. My PB on my first day was... So, you know the half pipe? After you get off the half pipe into the water pool and go around the dirt line, there's 2 ramps back to back. My PB was... I made the jump on the first ramp, but I hadn't made the second one yet. And then I think day 2, I was able to get to floor 1. ...130 meters. Dang. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's see. What is 130 meters? Yeah, this was my day 1 PB. And then this jump caused me a lot of trouble because you actually have to like drive with some level of accuracy. 13 days later, you got a PB at 136. Let's see. This is 130. No, this isn't 130. This is 106. I'm trying to figure out where 130 is. This jump gave me a ton of trouble. Oh, I didn't see that last message. Your parents took you out of school in 3rd grade because the teachers wanted to give you Ritalin. After that, you were homeschooled. I guess that might make sense, like, social anxiety-wise, because 3rd grade is pretty young. And I feel like school was where I got most of my social interaction in. I think I would probably be even more anxious if I was homeschooled. 2 days later, you got a 147. Finally today, 183. Dang, yeah. I feel like a lot of floors are kind of... I wish it was more, like, indicative of what your actual PB was. Because a lot of the jumps don't actually increase your height. Like, if you make the backflip jump, I don't think you'll get a new height PB from that. Because your PB right now is 180, and I just looked at the platform for the ice slide, and it's like 170 something. You've never had a real life friend, only online? I mean, I won't tell anyone, but you kind of just told like 4 other people. No, I think that's fine though. Like, honestly, you're not missing out on that much. Like, I was really bad. I ended up having friends in school, and then like as soon as I graduated, we kept contact for a little bit, but I have long since lost contact with like all my high school friends. Holly finding out all these messages are public. I know, right? No, it's fun having the experience, but like, I feel like a lot of people end up losing contact with almost all the people from high school. You kind of have to make an effort to keep friends. And at that point, you might as well have online friends. Going to uni during COVID. Yeah. I mean, it is a lot harder being like so traditionally social in an online setting. No, that's super nice. I really want to see some of my high school friends again. But, like, back when I was in high school, everyone was using Facebook. And now, like, nobody's still on Facebook, so it's kind of hard getting into contact with people. Now you're just waiting to get get your degree in hopes of finding some friends afterward. Yeah, that's fair enough. If you're normal, then a lot of the times people will want to be friends with you at work. I was very antisocial in my last job. I did not make many friends at work. Oh no! Oh well, not a huge setback here. Feels bad though. That was so close to floor 3. Nice, we made that jump again. I guess it's a different thing for everybody though. I think the like anxiety type thing and friends is all just dependent on who you are. Like I had 3 cousins who were all homeschooled. And I feel like no, 4 cousins? Yeah, there were 4 of them. I kind of forgot about Soraya. Sorry about that. But yeah, the oldest cousin is also homeschooled. But yeah, oh no, this is oh wait, no, we made it. Yeah. I feel like some of my friends, or some of my cousins, like, were more socially well-adjusted than others. And I think it really just depends on the person. I guess some of that social interactions they were missing from school, they did get from church. The only work you've done was you helped fix a sign at your local church. Oh, you never had to get a job before? Lucky. That is so nice. I mean, I'm kind of in the same position right now, where I don't have to have a job, but definitely not always been the case. What in the world? Sounds good. I'll talk to you later. Man, what a run. Man, we almost made it to floor 3 again. That was so close. I think my runs are getting better, though. It's kind of hard to tell. But I feel like I'm getting more consistent. I definitely feel like I'm getting more runs to messy today than normal. Ooh. What? Rejected. Oh, man. Oh yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll shout if I'm about to get a PB. I feel like I'm definitely way more nervous about certain spots. Like, on the fish jump, missing those poles makes me nervous. But I just realized that, like, I did a very similar level of precision thing just now when I was entering the half pipe, or not the half pipe, the bobsleigh, right before floor 1. And I wasn't nervous about that at all. I think it's just a, like, if I miss the fish jump, then I have to do a lot of stuff. And if I miss that bobsleigh, I just kind of bonk, I guess. Man, it got very quiet all of a sudden. Oh, darn. Time to jump in the circle. Nice. Ooh. Sorry if I'm distracting you, but I'm kind of curious now, though. Ooh, what a barrel roll. Is it in Sudoku Pad? If you want to share the link, I wouldn't mind taking a look at it. You tried coloring the grid, but it doesn't seem to help so far. Yeah, I mean, sometimes coloring can only do so much. Okay, sounds good. What's the name of the puzzle and the setter? You got me curious, so. XV Cage times 3 Nurgle's Gift. Okay. Yeah, that does sound like a coloring puzzle. It's possible I've done it, depending on how new it is. It kind of sounds familiar. Oh, wait, 3, as in, like, this is the third one? Maybe I've done the first one, then. It does sound familiar. 7 hours old. Yeah, I definitely haven't done this one, then. If I had to guess, based on the name of the puzzle, I would say it's probably killer cages that sum to 15. And there's probably some... I would assume there's probably some other thing. I bet there's, like, Kropke dots. That seems like the type of puzzle that they would use Kropke dots as a form of disambiguator. One cell cage where cells in cages can't be continuous with their neighbors. That rule is just for a single cell. And then there are a lot of X and V's. Okay. Continuous meaning like consecutive? So it's like an anti-white Kropke dot for that one cell. Okay, cool. 4 anti-white dots, exactly. I assumed you meant orthogonal neighbors. Oh no! Oh, that's so sad. Oh, 07. Yeah. I see what you mean, though. I kind of think it might... It sounds like it could be a meta thing. Is the cage in the middle of a box, or is it like... Because that would be much more powerful if you had to have 4 different cells that... Or 4 different values that were non-consecutive with it. I don't know why, but I'm imagining that it's in the middle of box 5, and that for some reason it has to be a 5. Row 3, column 2. Okay. So not quite. It has 1 cell poking out of the box, or poking out of the box. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say that that would be, like, enough, though. It definitely feels like a disambiguator thing. Oh, no. I don't know. I had Juggler come in, and I was testing a puzzle for them. And Juggler said that it was, like, a 2-star puzzle. Absolutely not. So, I mean, maybe it's harder than they made it out to be. Actually, you might have been there, right? Were you there when we did the anti-fog puzzle? You uploaded another one yesterday. I think the anti-fog was that last week or the week before? You weren't there? I think it was the week before then. Because last week we ended with your puzzle. Your fog of war puzzle. Yeah. Honestly, it's such a cool thing about streaming. I never imagined that so many setters that I was fond of would come and like hang out in my stream. But like Marty Sears, Skojo, Juggler was there for a bit. Man, I feel so bad. There's one setter that I always forget. Yeah, it's really fun to watch people solve what you set. That is true. Or I would assume it's true. I've never said anything, so. But I would assume that watching somebody try to go through anything you've done would be really cool. Especially since everybody has like a different approach to things. Ooh. I don't know why, but that puzzle feels like it would be about fives. That was my initial instinct. Could be wrong. But it wouldn't surprise me if that one cell was a 5. Unless it was on one of the XVs. Oh yeah. No, we seem like-minded in that, though. I feel like I'm a very coloring person. That's usually one of the first things that I try if I get stuck in something. Ooh. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Wow. What a place to die. Dang. You find something? We figured out the problem. Dang. Was it something simple you were just overlooking? I feel like that ends up happening to me all the time. Yeah, that's me. No, you could have I actually was about to guess that. I was literally about to guess that. There's always a negative constraint when I get stuck on something like that. Yeah. That'll do it. And now it makes perfect sense why it's a 2-star puzzle. Still not free? Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, that makes coloring a lot more useful, though. Because if you have, like, a color that adds up to 5, then you know that you can't have those next to each other without the V's. You'll probably be able to pinpoint a lot more stuff now. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw you going right before me, and I was like, or right after me, and I thought, like, one of us has got to make this. Not quite. It was actually kind of funny. I was thinking about you saying how you sucked at this map, and I was like, I bet I'm gonna fail this bonk jump coming up. Man, I'm itching for some floor 3. It has been too long since I got to do some new floor. There we go. Random question. What's the last song that you got stuck in your head? For me, it is the opening for Chainsaw Man. I had that song stuck in my head just now. Kickback by Kenshi Yonezu. You've been repeatedly getting Without Me stuck in a friend's head for fun last week. Like the Eminem song. I think that's the only Without Me that I know. That song is pretty catchy. I very frequently get random songs from the musical Hamilton stuck in my head. Oh no, I didn't turn far enough. Oh yeah, the like the very beginning part. Yeah, there's a part in that song where he uses like really cool intonation. I don't remember the words to the song, so it's kind of hard to describe, but I think there's a part in that, like the part that I'm thinking of has a part where he rhymes stuff with disgusting. And like obscene. No, good song though. Mm-hmm. I really like it when songs have like, it's kind of weird to describe, but like rhyming melodies. So like the part of the word that rhymes gets the same like note or like pitch pattern. I think that's how that part is. I'm pretty sure that every time he says that rhyme, his voice goes up. Oh no! Hey, it works. Yeah, there's a part like that in what's the song called? Satisfied. Yeah, that's a song about Alexander Hamilton's sister-in-law being in love with him. Like during their wedding. But there's a part where the singer, she says like, she has a bunch of words that have an I in them that make a hard I sound. And every time that she makes that I sound, it her like voice kind of stresses. It's pretty cool. Oh jeez. Very satisfying song, ironically. Oh, speaking of Eminem songs, I guess I don't think it's technically Eminem. I think it's D12 or whatever. But I used to always get the very end of the song "My Band" stuck in my head. Specifically the part with the salsa. Very silly song. Swing. The My Salsa part, yeah. Man, it has been so long since I thought about any of that music. I used to listen to them all the time. But then, like, I kind of stopped after I got divorced. I feel like I have a lot of, oh, from one of the new Eminem songs. I didn't even know he was still making music. Yeah, I feel like that happens to me a lot, though, where I end up, like, having a girlfriend or whatever, or a wife, and then, like, wife's only happened once. I've only ever been married the one time, but end up having, like, a bunch of songs that I listen to because of that one person, and then, like, I know them very well, but then don't listen to them very often afterward. Kind of a weird thing. Released a new album half a week ago or so. Dang. That is pretty recent then. Ding, ding. Ah, oh, feels bad. I thought I might have been able to get stuck on that plastic. Man. Back to floor 1. Spec me when you fall. Oh, crap. What's going on? Oh, are you just trying to show me the secret spot? Yeah, right down there. Yeah. Yeah, I know about that. Snow car and rally car down there. Oh no! Right before you got there. Into the hole of shame. Where am I? Oh, there I am. You leaving? Alright, see ya. Yeah, I was trying to get the first jump on this map on rally car, and it just did not seem to work. Oh, rip. It'd be kind of crazy if you could do the map with the other cars. What am I doing? Man, can't believe that I failed the jump after LeBron. The one time I made it there today. I mean, I kinda can. I haven't done it that often, but... like, you only have so many opportunities, right? I mean, you have infinitely many opportunities, I guess. I don't know. Right now, my opportunities feel numbered. And then just happening to throw one of the times that I did get up there. Oh, go back down, go back down, go back down. Mayday, mayday. Abort. There we go. Being a little snake there. Whew. Nice. Oh wait, I think he might have turtled. I'm pretty sure I saw his car flip over. No, never mind. He be climbing. Nice. Oh, 7 pillar jump. No. Oh. Nice. We recovered. Huge. Alright. Let's do the pillar jump for real this time, shall we? Trackmania. Ding, ding. Tires are not wet. Man, feels bad that I have to keep track of that now. Ever since that one time, just recently, when my tires were wet and icy. Oh no. Yeah, no, I'm not recovering that one. Forget that. Nice. Knew I was falling over, so I decided to go all the way. Nice. Oh no. Rip. Big rip. Nice. Kind of a jank eye slide, but we take those. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think I've only had like a couple of times today where... Oh, jeez. Okay. I was gonna say where the lights messed with me. Or that little light bridge thingy. Nice. There we go. Second try. Dang. Feels bad, fish jump. I didn't even see him go back down. Dang it. No. Ah, man. It took far too long, but you just finished coloring. So what you're saying is that you're basically done? Now all you have to do is figure out like one digit and then the entire Sudoku's solved? 5's not in the cage. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, it was probably going to be the disambiguator. That is a really cool disambiguator, though. I like that. Hey, racing cars here again. Man, jank jump. Why do I do this to myself? Finished it after 62 minutes. I'm sure it would have been much quicker if you noticed, remembered the negative constraint. But GG. In your defense, I think that's the easiest thing for anyone to forget in one of those puzzles. I always forget negative constraints, and then I also always forget Knight's move. Anytime that Knight's move isn't like the main focus of the puzzle, I always forget there's a Knight's move constraint. Yeah. The fact that there's... You mean that, like, when it says... When there is not a negative constraint, it says not all XVs are given, but when there is, it says all XVs are given. Yeah. It definitely feels logically like it might make more sense to be the other way around, but, like, English-wise, it works. Yeah. It almost feels like it would be helpful if we had like a default thing, like if our default was not all dots are given or not all XVs are given. Yeah. Every time it's not stated that maybe all dots are given. Yeah. I think I'm right alongside you there. If they were not to state that not all dots are given, I think I would maybe think there was a negative constraint. Not necessarily all dots are given. Oh, you mean like... I guess I have seen like a single... I think it was like a troll, like April Fool's puzzle, where it said like all dots are not given or something like that. It changed the phrasing ever so slightly. And it had dots, and then it was like... I think that was the disambiguator. There was one spot where you had the choice of either putting a digit that could be in a 1 to 2 ratio or not. Surprisingly annoying writing the rules. I think I would be really good at it. I love writing rules and reading rules. I'm a rules type person. You imagine there would be some way of using pre-existing rules. That'd be kind of nice. Maybe that's something Sven could do. Like, have a bunch of common rules that you could just do, and if you only use the common rules, it would auto-generate all those in your rule set. Oh yeah, the digits along an arrow sum to the digit in the bulb, or in the circle. Yeah, you're absolutely right though. That like there are a lot of these rules that are very commonly used and probably could be just like Sudoku pad settings. That'd be cool. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know what else you're expected to do. You're not gonna come up with a different, like, original way of stating it every time. Man, I've kind of noticed that if I just hold right, it kind of unflips me, even if I flip over like that. If there were some standardized method on Sudoku Pad, there could even be a feature so that you could click a rule and see examples. Ooh, yes. That would be cool. Well, I think that the place where that would shine would be in Fog of War Sudoku. That would be fantastic for Fog of War Sudoku, because a lot of the times you explain rules, and there are none of that rule there yet. Nice. Jeez. Now that would be a cool... That'd be a cool new setting. I think they should add that. Or Sven should add that. Most people still got confused. Oh, yes! Oh. Your newest Sudoku had a pretty awkward rule to explain, so you ended up even adding a picture trying to explain it even better. What kind of Sudoku was the most recent one? Oh, finally! 6x6 proof of concept of this rule you came up. Thank you. Okay, so this is where I failed the last time that I was here. It's not my PB, but it's where I failed last time. Nice. Now, this jump is my PB. So I haven't made it past this. No! Curses! Tied my PB. Dutch difference line. I assume that it's a line. Okay, I'm not going to read the rest of it, but it is a line where any consecutive pair of digits must differ by 4 or more. Yeah, that doesn't seem like that hard of a rule, though. Because it's a Dutch whisper, but... Get max or almost max gear 1 to get enough speed. Yeah. I think I just need to figure out what the angle is. Like, I have trouble with that ice slide. Didn't I just explain normal Dutch whisper lines? Is that? Yeah, I did just explain normal Dutch whisper lines. You're right. The differences between digits being on a Dutch whisper line. The differences between digits being on a Dutch whisper line. Oh, okay. So I think I understand what you mean. So, like, if you had a 9 and an 8 next to each other, and then the digit on the other side of the 8 was like a 3, that would be valid. Like 983 would be fine. That would be a Dutch difference line. Because between the 9 and the 8, there's a difference of 1. And then between the 8 and the 3, there's a difference of 5. And 1 and 5 have a difference of 4. And then you could have like a 4 on there as well. Oh yeah, since it's a 6x6, it'd be a 2 instead of a 4. True. Yeah. No, that's... I can see why people would get confused with that. That is a weird rule, but I can imagine a very cool Sudoku built around it. Oh, jeez. Whoo! Anyway, I am happy right now with my day's progress. if you know about derivatives more. Yeah, I guess so, because it would be kind of like, I guess it is kind of like a derivative. Derivatives, like, yeah, I'm not sure if, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because with the derivative, you draw a new line based off of the gradient of the previous part. And with this one, you're drawing effectively a new line based off of the differences of the previous one. Just whatever you do, please don't make a double gradient line. Or double Dutch difference line. I think that's too much. Yeah. Oh no, I just realized though that if you made a double Dutch difference, like you could just call it double Dutch. Like, it's such a good rule set, like such a good name for a puzzle. Oh. No. No, it's so good. I don't think anyone would get that, though. I think I might now, but I don't know how I would solve the puzzle using that knowledge. The differences of the Dutch difference line form a new Dutch whisper line. Like, oh, that breaks my head. You need 4 consecutive digits for it even to have a chance of not working. For the double Dutch whisper. Do you? Oh, I guess... I mean, I guess you could just intuitively not. Like, the first one... Wait. Oh, geez, what a bounce. Man, I saw my name. What are we talking about? I mean, I'll trust you since you've definitely thought about the rule set a lot more than I have. I think that's something that I wouldn't intuitively think. It's legal. Oh. 5162. 451. And then the difference is 14. Yeah. Do the differences, or on the Dutch whisper line, do they also have a Dutch whisper like constraint? Because in the example that I gave, I put 9 and 8 next to each other because they have a difference of 1. Jesus. No, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to myself? Stop it. Racing cars never done messing the right way. Yeah, right. You messed up the numbers, but the core idea is right. There's no Dutch whispers on the digits themselves. That's what I thought. Because I think that would just inherently be wrong. I think it would never be possible to do that, since the difference would be 4 or more. Or 3 or more. And the difference of the differences would then inherently be, like, 2 or less. Yeah, because even if you had a difference of... Oh, wait, no, you said 2 or more with 6 by 6, right? So you could have a difference of between 2 and 5, and it would technically work. Technically. In fact, it would work. You'd have 1 degree of freedom, so... Oh, no. Yeah. Probably only be realistic for small lines. Yeah, I don't know how you would get somebody to guess that. Or not guess that, but like... I don't know how you'd be able to use that for deductions on digits. 461 should work. Difference of 2, difference of 5. And then 2 and 5 have a difference of 3. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's the type of constraint that I would really like, though. A new constraint that makes you think about something in a new way. I feel like the same kind of thing happened when circles got brought up for the first time. Like the counting circles. Although those ones I feel like are a little bit more boring. Because it's, there's not too many secrets to the counting circles, and you kind of figure it out really easily. I'm trying to think of the last time a rule set really made me think about Sudoku like in a different way again. I think the Dutch flatmates one was kind of interesting. I think that rule set kind of made me think differently. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that is true. Yeah. And then you can be thought of like as the creator of a new rule set, and if it catches on and is used a lot of different places, you can even see like what better setters might use the Sudoku for. Or use those specific rules. Crap. That was a bad turtle. Yeah, that would be really cool. I think that's the biggest compliment, when like a really well-renowned setter uses a rule that you made up. Because it means that there is like a lot of potential in in your rule set. Ooh, the guy who just joined the server is really good. I've been in the checkpoint server a couple times when he's finished the map. Oh no. Oh yeah, sounds good. I'll be right here. For the next half hour at least. Oh no. Oh. Whoa. What? I just realized my PB is better than his. He must have not played that much on this version of the map though. Oh no, my tire clipped. It says Sue's PB is -1. Boing, boing, boing. Hey, Zyron's back. Oh no. Soup was too much for me. They're listening to us. No, we'll know that they're watching us if all of a sudden it starts recommending Eminem songs to me. Because I haven't listened to Eminem in years. I'll have to let you know after I listen to some music today. Noise. Whoa, what a weird bonk. Finish your push-ups for the day? Nice. I should really start exercising again. For about a year and a half, I was doing like an augmented version of the One Punch Man routine. I was doing like 100-ish push-ups. I think I had reached more. The way that I did it was like every week I would increase the amount of exercise that I was doing. So the first week I started really easy. I just started doing 2 push-ups, 2 sit-ups, 2 squats. And then every week I would increase that by 2 on Friday. And I did that until I got to around like 200 or something. So it was like 100 weeks. Also how you're doing it. Yeah, it's a pretty good way of doing it. But then at some point I stopped, and I don't really remember why. I think I was on vacation or something. Or maybe I got sick. Increasing the push-up count by 10 every 10 days. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. What are you at now? You're at 290 a day now. Dang. I mean, it is per day, so that's... I'm assuming you don't have to do them all at once? Or do you do them all at once? You do not do them all at once. That's good. Like 50%? Yeah, that seems reasonable. I was gonna say, if you do them all at once, that would be kind of crazy. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, man, almost fell. That was so close. Oh, no. Rip. No, I should definitely start exercising again, though. I had previously been kind of using exercising as an excuse to watch anime, and it seemed to work out for me. I would start exercising at night, and then just however long it took me to exercise. Eventually, it ended up taking me like 40 minutes at least. Honestly, the longest part was just running, because I would do jogging in place, and the way I would do it is by counting my steps. And I was doing like, instead of increasing that by 2, I was increasing it by 20 on each foot. So by the end of it, I was doing like 2,000 steps per foot. Took a long time. But I definitely felt better when I was exercising, so I should probably do it again. Oh yeah, I forgot we were talking about that earlier. I didn't even think about that. I didn't really count to 1,000 though. I counted to 20 like many times. Yeah, I ended up the way that I would end up doing it was I would count to 100 by doing sets of 20 on my right hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. And then every time that I would do that, I would add 1 here. But then I would count in binary on my left hand. So I was counting in hundreds there. So this is 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, and so on. Yeah, exactly. Base 10, base 20, and base 2. Yeah. When I learned that you could count in binary on your hands and reach like 1,000, it's so cool. But yeah, I found that was like the easiest way for me to do it. Count binary on both hands. Exactly. Oh, geez. Did you see that? I don't know if you saw that, but I was going like 194 speed for that. Insane ice slide. Yeah. Learning that you could count in binary was so helpful, because it was every finger, instead of being worth like 1, it was worth like what? 100? 200? Hey, welcome in, Sam Pro. Talking over your head, but you don't care. Yeah, we don't always talk about that kind of stuff. Oh, random question for you. What Pokemon do you think would be the most tasty? Yeah, it's a very interesting skill, being able to count in binary without actually counting in your head. Oh, man. We are becoming the problem. Ooh. Doug Trio. Yeah, I bet that would be pretty tasty. Have you ever seen the Doug Trio, like, fan art? Wait till someone says yes. Oh, man. Oh, no. You're right. One of these days, someone's going to want to buy our art, and then we're going to have to come up with something. Unless we indoctrinate them first. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. If I wouldn't have brake tapped, maybe that would have worked. Yeah, the one where they have the real muscular body underground. It's so creepy. I love it. I feel like I never thought those were moles. I always thought they were literal, like piles of dirt. On the other hand, there's a similar creature in Mario, and I just remember, like, there's a spot in the Thousand-Year Door, not Thousand-Year Door, in the original Paper Mario games where you run across one. And the game allows you to bonk it with your hammer. So you bonk it with your hammer, and then, like, it grows one of those cartoon bumps, and it comes out of its head. And you're allowed to eat that. And that was always so disturbing to me. You know the one I'm talking about? It's like right after you go on the train. Yeah, yeah. So creepy. I think it would be less creepy if, like, Mario didn't insist on eating and drinking everything that he applied to himself in that game. Oh, that was one of my favorite games growing up. I loved that game. It was kind of hard when I was playing it growing up, though. I think it's because I didn't realize how, like, broken the badge system is. Badges in that game are so strong. The Super Paper Mario one? Is that the one that's like a 2D platformer that changes every once in a while to like a 3D platformer? Yeah, it was a very different style from the first two Paper Marios. Yeah, okay. I heard Color Splash was kind of similar, but I watched some playthroughs of Color Splash, and it just kind of seemed like you had to have the correct sticker or whatever. That is one thing that I really liked about... I never played Thousand Year Door, but I think I would really love it. But in the original one, you never got locked out of beating a boss or something because you didn't have the right item. Oh, boy. All the sticker ones were bad. Yeah, I think that's the general consensus. I thought maybe Sticker Star was, like, alright. But, yeah. Definitely the best ones are the first two. I think most people say that Thousand Year Door is the best one. I don't know, though. Can't say because I've never played it. I do like that you get to have a Yoshi companion in that one. Oh, yeah. Those games are so broken when it comes to tasks. They have so much RNG manipulation behind it. Yeah. I know, like, in Paper Mario 1, it has... I think Paper Mario 1 and the Thousand Year Door, they both have, like... They have a chapter system, but the chapters are triggered based on, like, events that you do. So, they always, like, jump around to different chapters so they can get certain things and, like, complete them way out of order. It's so weird. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that is really interesting, though. I remember when I was playing through it as a kid that I would always imagine, like, getting the parasol thing early and being able to use that everywhere. Because there's you end up getting a parasol that lets you transform into enemies. A program brute forcing it. Yeah. Yeah, that is really funny. I hadn't really thought about that because you do have to, like, make paper planes or whatever in that one. That was a cool little gimmick. I liked that. Oh no. Yeah, that's screwed. Ugh. No, that was a very creative, like, kind of obvious way to use the paper gimmick. Yeah. I didn't hold right long enough. I thought that I was good because my tires went into the right spot. But then my left tire just popped out. And it's really hard to recover from that. I think I've only done it once or twice. Oh man. So on the top left, it tells you how many times you've fallen, how many floors down you've fallen, and how many meters. We are almost at 400,000 meters. Crazy. Probably gonna reach that tomorrow, I would assume. I think I fall more than 5,000 meters a day. Yeah. I assume that I'm probably going to end up falling more than 1,000,000 meters by the end of this. It would be kind of crazy if I didn't. Yeah, I think I've said it a couple times, but my main goal right now, other than floor 4, is to get that right number for floors fallen higher than the number for falls. That would be really cool for me. But it kind of requires me to get to higher floors. Every time I fall from floor 2 to floor 0, I think that counts as 2 floors and 1 fall, which works my way toward it. I sure fell a lot on floor 0 though. Yeah, if I get 1 floor, then at the very least it's breaking even. The worst thing that can happen is I fall on floor 0. Oh, jeez. That was funky. Anyway, there's 2 more floors to the fall count. I'm kind of excited for Friday again. Doing the minimum required. Oh, yeah. Just climbing up to floor 2, immediately fall down. That's how we do it. What's on Friday? On Friday, I do the checkpoint version of this floor. So, there is a version of this... Or, sorry, a checkpoint version of this map. There's a version of this map that has many, many checkpoints. So, like, there would be a checkpoint right here, for instance. So if I were to fail this jump, like right now, when I push this button, instead of going back all the way down to the beginning, I would go back to that spot that I hit the checkpoint. So every Friday I've just been doing the checkpoint version of the map. And I've been seeing like how far up I could get on that one. It's a lot more lighthearted and fun than falling on floor 2 repeatedly. And we get to see a lot more different tricks, which is cool. Oh yeah, there's no saving like between sessions. And technically like that server restarts, so even on that server, if you were to leave it live for like 12 hours or something, it would restart. But you do restart from 0 each time. But instead of having to restart from 0 every time you fall down, you just restart the one time each day. Technically, I could be doing an offline version of it. Crap. I could be doing an offline version of that map, and I could leave it open all the time, but that would be hell on my PC, so I'm not doing that. But yeah, you could technically do that, though. Just leave it paused, and then come back whenever you want to do it. And then, eventually, you just finish the map. I'm hoping to get past my previous PB this Friday, though. I got to floor 12. So if I can get any farther than that, that would be really cool. There's one part in particular on floor 8 that I really struggle with, and I think that's kind of going to be the bottleneck. There's a part on floor 8 that forces you to turtle and go upside down for a very, very long part. Yeah. Very long period of time. Yeah, that's floor 8. Yeah. Yeah, that was the one that I was stuck on 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I got stuck on the final turtle trick of floor 8. And then last week, I was able to do it twice. Okay, I don't like that lineup. There we go. Oh man, looks like next run's gonna be the final one today. Oh, I just realized something though. It's inevitable for me to do that, right? Oh no, I guess if I fall on floor 0, I add 1 to the left. Yeah. I agree and disagree. Because I think turtling, even if you've played Trackmania for a long time, you could still be really bad with turtling, because it's not very needed on most maps. It is a skill as a Trackmania player that you just have to learn. If anything, I would say, like, ice is probably one of the big things. But I guess it's kind of a weird thing. Like, a lot of things, pretty much anything in this game, if you don't like it, you never have to do it. In most maps. Like, if you don't like ice, you just don't play an ice map. You don't like turtling, you don't play a turtle map. Lucky. Yeah, diverse players are going to be good at it, for sure. And there's a... Yeah, you saw Grenady trying to turtle him. Yeah. No, I think most people who are good at trial maps, though, are going to be good at turtling. Oh, no. I was hoping that would flip me over. No, it's kind of crazy, though, how good some people can get at it. Talking about turtling, yeah. The thing that I struggle with most is unturtling, actually. I'm pretty decent when it comes to turtling, but actually getting unturtled is really hard. Alright. Last run. It is past 4 o'clock now. I think technically last time that I said last run, like, when I just failed the previous jump, was past 4 o'clock, but we don't count that one. Thank you. I think yesterday when I was doing my last run, I actually got like really close to PBing again. Or I think I got close to floor 3 anyway. But like most of my runs, I feel like my last runs usually die in some really stupid way. So I guess we'll see what happens today. If you really try, most fails are really stupid. True. Yeah. I mean, I definitely have a lot of fails because I'm looking at chat. But no, most of the time it's the thing I'm calling stupid is when I know that I know how to do something. I know what I should be doing, and then I do the opposite. Good to know you're contributing. Yeah, when I fail this next time, it's not my fail, it's our fail. Even if you've never played Trackmania before, if you view here and you put your message in chat, you too can fail a deep dip. Oh. No! Speaking of stupid fails. Okay, I'm going one more time. I'm going one more time. That one was too stupid even for mine. You'll tell your friends that you failed at floor 3. Right before reaching floor 4. Is that true? I think like a month ago, that was actually floor 3, but crazy. I mean, there is it's absolutely not true. I don't know how many people actually have played the map, but I think I'm up there in like the top 300 right now. So assuming like 10,000 people have played it, then I'm up there. And I think more than 10,000 have played it. Oh yeah, right before winning big. That is why you never stop gambling, because you're just one more away. Hey, I would appreciate it if you don't make fun of my addiction. I can stop whenever I want. That being said, I'm pretty sure floor 2 is just gonna stop me. That'd be crazy if I got to floor 3 again today. Ding, ding. Okay, tires are dry. Nice. Okay, cool. And I would not have made that unturtle if I didn't do the steering wheel motion with my controller. Easiest fish jump of my life. closer than I would have liked to say. No! Okay. Yeah, that was terrible. Man. Well, thanks for coming in today. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Gotta go get my girlfriend. Alright. Alright, see you later. Bye.